Session is now on.
After you've all gone to sleep last night, you felt as if something was really off. You slept really bad and it didn't seem like you are getting good rest. While you were asleep, you had a vision, a dream. You are alone in a forest, and it got darker and darker, and you heard nothing besides a screeching crow in the distance and a howling owl. You felt the temperature drop and a shiver ran down your spine. The branches of the trees seemed like hands with long fingers trying to get a hold of you. It seems as if they die more by the second. Suddenly, you could have sworn there was a movement beside you, but as you turned, there was nothing. First seemed more and more unsettling to you, and you began to feel afraid. You realized you couldn't move from where you were, and everything seemed to come closer and closer. Just as you felt the hopelessness take over your mind, and you could see a light in the distance, moving towards you. As it came closer to you, you could see the unicorn that you met last time. It arrived at your place and said, "Hello, please help me. He takes over the forest, my forest. He destroys everything. It already started, but now you took me and I can't protect my home anymore. Please help me. I need your help. Rescue me and kill him, and I promise you will be rewarded dearly." And with that, it slowly disappears. After that, you all wake up and you have the feeling you're not where you used to be. It all seems off, as if the magic that the previous place held disappeared and changed. You can see fog creeping around you, and it never really got light. The sky is clouded and gray, and every branch around you seems dead and colorless. It's cold and shivers run down your spine. You hear absolutely nothing, which seems odd. After the constant buzzing in the forest, you fell asleep in. Behind you is the pillar that you can recognize that were behind you last time as you fell asleep, and the unicorn is gone. What do you want to do?
Karthos,
Yeah.
why does it remind me of Remnant of the Ashes to Shadow Labyrinth?
I have to think really fucking hard right now.
It is like the Sun and Moon Labyrinth.
Ah, that one.
Yeah. And for some reason, I mean, everything changed.
The unicorn must be speaking telepathically to us.
Can we just investigate the surroundings?
What did you say?
Shall we, investigate the surroundings?
It would be a viable option.
Okay. Then, if you all want to investigate, please make an investigation check for me.
9.
Okay. Felix, did you wanted to investigate?
Yes, I also rolled a 9.
Okay. Senodar, are you what?
12.
A 1?
12.
12, okay. So, all of you see that there's the post behind you, and on the post is Apt in common trading point, and there's a faint glow that emanates from it, and make it seem as if it's like a safe point for you. You can also see that the ground is now more stony. It's not grass anymore, and the branches seem to be either slightly burned or just completely dried out. They lost most of their leaves, and the leaves that are still there are also completely dried out. And you can see the wall that is covered from the bushes through the dead bushes. And you have the feeling that you can't really see the way like you saw it before. You have the feeling that it is a little bit bendy, and as you hear as you hear closer, you can hear that it sounds as if something is moving, something is some dead branches are moving, and it is really weird. And besides that, it is completely still, and you can't hear anything. So, do you want to go? One of the ways you can see that you're now in like one long hall that is in front of you and behind you, but it seems like it isn't really straightforward. It seems like it's kind of bendy. And you can either go one of the ways, or you can go to the what was it? How was it called? You can go to the pillar.
Can we first have a meal before we start traveling?
Yes.
Yes. I want to also have a meal.
Then eat something. And delete one of your rations.
Yep.
Can you delete them on my sheet, because I saw I can't change something on my sheet.
Yes. I guess you want to delete one regular ration, not one fey ration.
Exactly.
And
I'm
you
not sure
don't
it
have
could be
any.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Senodar, you should have added your intelligence modifier onto that roll. But it's fine.
Yes. So we eat something and have a bit of morning talk. And then I would say we are strengthened and we would like to proceed.
Okay.
Senodar,
Yes,
Senodar, shall we go to the pillar?
Yes.
Okay, lead us. And I want to jump on Senodar's back.
Shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, the pillar is like a meter behind you, so you don't have to travel that far.
Is anything...
And as you come closer and look at it exactly, you can see that there's a little stone bowl, it seems, on its foot, on its bottom. And it says, say what you need and it will provide it. But leave what you have to give and be rewarded for it.
That sounds like a sacrificial altar. We should just wish for more strength and then leave something from value. But the question is it personal value?
It doesn't say that there.
Yeah, I know. That's why I
Yeah.
just talked to my group.
Okay, yeah.
I would like to roll for Arcana on this bowl.
Okay. Do an Arcana check.
Can't fucking see that. 17.
Yeah, okay. As you investigated for Arcana, you figured that you have to put in if you put things in that you don't need anymore, and then it will disappear and be exchanged for money. And you can also put in something that you don't need and ask for the exchange to something else. Like if you don't need a dagger anymore, but you need rations, you put the dagger in and say, I would like to have rations, and then you get an amount of rations back eventually. Or you can say, I want whatever, and then you have to put in money until it disappears and whatever you want to have appears.
I just saw. I'm pretty sure I have 33 gold instead of 27, and I'm not sure if I guess I already spent that one ration that I spend it right now on my
Okay.
other character sheet.
Yeah, but you made a lot of new rations. I don't know what exactly you have. So I just deleted that one ration and say you had one ration left, and then it's okay.
one ration for like 6 gold.
You have the snail shell shields.
Yeah, you have those shields. You can sell them if you want to.
I think we should at least keep some for Senodar. Like, at least
Yeah.
one.
I have one, Senodar has 2.
Yeah, you have 3.
Yeah, I would say the third shield, which we don't use anyways, we could try it with that one.
Yes, you can do that.
If not, I
Should
can
we
just
try
use
to
one
sell-
dagger.
Shall we just ask for group experience? Maybe it works?
So you want to exchange the shield for experience for all of you?
Either that, or we could try to exchange it for a map. Those are my 2 ideas for things to wish for. What do you think, guys?
Oh, I don't think the shield would give us much XP.
Yeah, I don't see gold being a thing here, but I think like a map or some experience for it would at least be an upgrade.
I mean, we don't know the way forward.
Exactly, so a map would be good.
Yeah.
Shall we
So-
try it? Fuck it, since nobody reacts, who has the third shield?
No, Senodar has the 3rd.
Okay, I just snatch it from Senadar's back. Shall I roll for it, or do you just let me do it?
I
let
just
it do it.
look. Yeah.
Okay,
Depends.
I take that thing, and then I said I just snatch that shield and bring it
Yeah.
onto the altar, and I said, "Oh, kind altar, I want to sacrifice this shield for a map, because we are little lambs that lost their way, and I really want to know the way forward. So please make my wish come true."
The shield disappears, and let me think. 30 gold appear, and a piece of parchment next to it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
30.
so I guess
Yeah.
everybody can write down 10 gold.
Yeah.
Can you write me down 10 gold as well?
Yes.
Thanks.
Piece of parchment. It better not be a blank sheet.
Okay. Somebody should investigate that one.
Yeah, I pick up the map and try to read it.
Okay. You open the piece of parchment and you see that it is actually a note. And the note says the labyrinth is always changing. There's no map that would be accurate. Find your way to the middle and you're free to go. But stay at the outside and you will be mine.
Okay, so we have to stay at the middle. This
You have to
sounds.
find it says you have to find your way to the middle.
Why would you ever go to the middle of a labyrinth? That doesn't sound healthy.
Maybe there's treasure.
Yeah, but wasn't our goal to find the way out and not the way in?
Well, the maze has changed.
Yeah, but isn't it like still? I'm confused.
From what I understand, the entire maze is changing right now, and there's no way backwards.
Okay, then we should just make our way to the middle and trust the random piece of parchment who didn't grant our wish. Because what could go wrong? Let's go. So I would suggest Senodar taking the lead on trying to lead us there. Karthos, you can like cover our backs with your ranged magic, and I try to be on the lookout at the top of Senodar's shoulders. What about that?
Yeah.
Senodar, Karthos?
How do we find the middle if we don't know what's the sides? Or at least how big the labyrinth is?
I guess we have to just go and
Yeah.
figure the way out.
It's just like a normal maze. You have to just explore it.
Yeah, exactly.
So you want to go? I heard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is our current paths we can take?
Forward.
Unless there is a straight way to the middle.
No. But before you start to go, I would all ask you to do a perception check.
Oh, I can do this.
Well, I can't see
Yes,
shit.
likewise.
I got a 5. I don't see shit.
I got a 6.
Plus wisdom.
Oh yeah, plus wisdom. So for me it's plus 3. That's good. So I have a 9. I rolled a 6.
None of us see shit.
We're legally blind.
What did you roll, Senodar?
I rolled a 6.
Also six.
Plus the 2.
Yeah.
5,
So
6,
the
and
wisdom
9.
Okay.
Oh, 5, 8, and 9.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have the feeling nothing changed. As like nothing more than you already know. You have the feeling everything is fine.
You know the feeling if you have a bad roll and suddenly you're pretty sure when nothing happened, something happened.
Yes. So,
We are just too oblivious and we just continue.
I mean,
It feels
you
like pressing a random red button, hearing like a bomb go off, and somebody next to you said, "Don't worry, nothing happened. Really, nothing," and smile.
I say let's proceed with caution. We don't know what to be looking
Yeah.
for this maze.
So, you want to just go and proceed with caution. I see.
Yep.
And after you went for a few minutes, you come to
Short
a dead
question.
end. Yes.
Can you send me my character sheet again? Because for some reason the lucky trait isn't even on this page.
Do that.
Like the last entrance I can see is Slowfall. Maybe you have to delete the blanks between the features and traits. You can just delete them all. Because I can't scroll since it's a PDF.
I believe now it should be so. Yes. Give me a short moment and then we can continue. They also called it Monk 4 now to make you happy.
Nice.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You come to a dead end. That actually doesn't end in bushes, but a solid wall. Like the wall that is inside of the bushes everywhere, but there isn't any bushes around.
I want to cast Eldritch Blast on the wall.
Okay.
Nice.
To run against the wall. While you try to pass it, you just run against it.
Hmm.
Didn't you say he Eldritch Blast the wall?
I want to blow up the wall.
I
Did you?
understood. I just want to pass the wall.
Hmm.
Pass through.
What did you say then?
I wanted to blow up the wall.
I don't even know that word.
Blow
Me
up.
neither. I have no idea.
Okay,
You want to
blast
blow
the
up.
wall.
How do you want to do that with your Eldritch Blast? With
That's what I
something
said
else?
originally.
Hmm?
That's
Excuse
what I
me?
said originally.
Yeah, he said something about Eldritch blasting the wall, as I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
said I did it a
I
bit fast.
Yeah,
see.
you have to tell it slower because our audio quality is pretty bad since my PC is gone right now and I have to like build my next one until Monday. So I have those shitty headphones and everything is sounding pretty bad right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like the internet here is okay. But that's it. So you Eldritch Blast the wall, nothing happens.
Hmm.
That's not true. He scared Casper a little bit since he wasn't expecting that so early in the morning. It's like, whew, oh, Karthos, you scared me.
Okay. But nothing happened to the wall.
can I, Senodar, can you get a bit closer to the wall?
Senodar?
Mute.
Okay, I just want to like unmount down from Senodar and just go closer to the wall. And then Casper is like, is there maybe some kind of button, or is it even like a hidden mechanism? I mean, you never know in those labyrinths. And then I want to like investigate it.
Then do an investigation check with advantage, please.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, second roll just fall. Wow. Okay, wait. I got a 6 and an 8. What can I use for investigation? It is intelligence. Yeah, that's both shit. Shall I just spend a lucky point to reroll that one?
You can do that.
Is it worth it?
I don't know. I don't care. I will just use a lucky point to do that. Okay. So give me a second. Ooh, 19.
Yes. Okay.
19 sounds good.
Because you're far smaller than the others, it is way easier to see for you that in the corner on the down right, there actually is one of the pieces of stone where you can slip your hand in and grab it and pull it. There's like
Sweet.
some space. Yes.
Can you just like write that I only have 2 lucky points? You don't have to send it to me every time, but just I can't really keep good track of it.
Yeah, I can do. I can also give you my college blog if you want something to write on.
Yeah, that would be actually pretty nice. I come over and take it. Yeah, but I will definitely push or pull that little stony lever.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
No problem.
So, we had to do something anyways right now. Okay. So, you pull on the block, and the wall starts to just move to the side with like the stones spinning out of the way and just venturing inside of the other wall, so it disappeared. Or like not disappeared, but now the way is open, and you can either walk left or walk right now. You had the feeling that the way you walked had a slight turn to the left the whole time. So you had the feeling that you're walking around a fairly big curve.
Wait, so the way had the feeling that we were curved to the left, right?
Yeah.
I have the feeling if we go to the right, then we will try to go to the walls of the labyrinth, like to the outer side, and if we continue walking left, we are staying at the same direction on the inner side. So I would actually recommend going left. That's my gut feeling there.
I was gonna choose leaf regardless.
You would choose left?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 for left. Dan, you agree?
Just reading back at the notes, and from what I know, the map said stay outside with a piece of parchment. But yeah, we can go
No.
left.
Didn't it say we should stay in the middle?
It said find the middle, stay outside, I think.
I think it said stay away from outside because outside will harm you because then you're mine. Something like big bad evil guy trying to. I guess we should go left, to be honest. I stay with my decision. It feels right.
It doesn't matter if I say right anyway, so let's just go left.
Okay. If it's wrong, you can just say, I did tell you to, you suck.
Yeah.
I terrify you with
Also,
fire!
Did you know that since I leveled up, I learned slow fall? So if I'm ever falling down from the shoulders of Senodar now, I take less fall damage.
Yeah, when you fall down from Senator's shoulder, you take like no fall damage.
Yeah, but since I'm a little guy and Senodar is pretty big, if I would have taken fall damage now, I wouldn't.
That is true, yes.
Fucking Mary Poppins.
Exactly. That's also, I just realized that's also good because if you throw me, I also take less fall damage.
Don't you still have wings so you can glide?
Oh, what about the wings?
Shouldn't they be destroyed by now? You've done like you've been crushed by a wolf.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That
Let's
is,
just say
I
they
think
are.
the wings are destroyed by now.
Yeah, I guess so.
One city was destroyed.
I would be actually totally fine with saying they were destroyed because I didn't even write them down, and let's be honest, it doesn't make sense that they are still here.
As you were discussing doings, you realized that they were actually still on your back. You just totally forgot about them. I forgot about them. They seem to be a little damaged, but except for that, they still seem as if they might be working.
Just a little worn out.
Interesting. How about making me beautiful again? Does somebody want to help me fix them?
I don't know what I could use.
I mean, I have parchment that I could paste on the damaged like holes.
Oh, can you maybe like use your ink tattoo and try to like seal them with it? You know, like tribal ink things that are holding those thingies together. Then you know.
I mean, from what I know, I can only make normal pen ink. I don't think I can just make any ink.
Okay, yeah. Wait. You're generating those ink, right? Okay, I have a question. The Fey rations, they have healing properties. Could we just, and that's just hypothetically, if he does a bonfire and we like overcook them to shit, so it will actually be like completely coal-like, could we just crush that? Like if we have like dried fake coal rations, you know, like we burn them completely and then we make them to like a little ash, like we reduce it to ash and then we mix it with his magical ink. And since the Fey ration have some faint healing properties, we can do like that ink with a healing property enhanced on like pieces of parchment to fix the holes in the wings? Would that be possible?
Yes.
So my ink is now blue.
I
You
mean,
can
let's
do that.
fucking do that. That's genius, isn't it?
I mean, as long as you become a fucking fairy.
I mean,
And
okay.
besides, it's your rations, not mine.
I would totally agree, and since I have 2 wings, I would be happily sacrificing both of my fey rations. I mean, I will be still fucking hungry then, but I don't care. This idea is so beautiful. So
Wait,
after Casper has like a good idea, he says like, Karthos, I have an idea, and then I tell him the exact same thing and give him my 2 fey rations and ask him to do like the bonfire ink combination.
yeah,
Yes.
I'll cast straight bonfire away from Senodar and Casper.
Okay. You cast bonfire, that works, and then I guess you are just burning the fey rations now and drying them. And then you want to mix them with your ink, right?
Yeah.
I would ask you to roll for Arcana, please.
You can do this.
I mean, I shouldn't need to add anything else onto it, but it's a 19.
Yes, okay. As you roll for Arcana, you feel that your tattoo has changed. It's not the same as it was before.
Ooh.
You see that you can now, as a bonus action, mark your enemies with that, and they can't profit anymore to any of you from height or invisibility bonuses. And they take 1d4 necrotic damage on the beginning of each of their turn.
You have a death mark. That's cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
On top of you can ride as much as you want. That's like a bonus that came to it.
Nice.
So
Upgraded into 2.
instead of ink, I can now deal damage passively. No.
You still have ink,
Yeah, and
and
then I
you
deal
can
the
now
passive
do damage
damage.
passively, and you stop them from hiding or being invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like an upgraded hunter's mark, which would normally just highlight them, and when you attack them, they take bonus action damage. But for you, it's more like hunter's mark, and at the start of the turn, they take some damage, like without you even hitting them. That's pretty cool. That's basically like a marked for death ability. Bro, that's amazing. Wait, doesn't that mean how long does it work? And is it
It lasts 1 minute.
Well, I can use it
1 minute?
without a spell.
Yes, it's a bonus action, and you have to make an attack roll to see if you hit the creature with it, if it actually marks the creature. And if you hit it, they can't take it off, and they take 1d4 necrotic damage 10 times, basically.
That
And
is pretty good.
can't hide anymore.
That is like a mini fireball for free as a bonus action. Wait a second. Does it expend a spell slot?
No,
No, right?
no.
What's the cooldown of it? Like how often can he use it?
He can use it. Wait, let me see. 1d4 plus 1 times a day.
Bro, that is pretty amazing.
Yes.
That means you can use it at least 2 times a day. And you definitely have to roll for today then, so you can see how often you can use it.
It starts with 5.
Oh, it starts with 5.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, this will be your most broken day ever, and I can just say you should cast it a lot.
5
This
uses,
is very.
okay.
I mean, that is super powerful. Like, that is actually super powerful. And we learned a valuable lesson. We can we can integrate special stuff into your ink to give it different properties. I mean, imagine we find some alcohol and you mix some alcohol into your ink and you make like tattoos, for example, on the wall or something, and then later you use create bonfire to make like burning letters or actually like incinerate certain areas. You can also use it like as a fuse, you know. You can do so much cool shit now.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, I'm
Well,
starting to like the ink tattoo.
well, let alone with my tattoo. What do the others get? Can I roll for Arcana to see what their tattoos have changed?
That can only the other 2 can roll for Arcana to do that.
Hmm.
I guess that's your chance.
Now know that something changed, so I give you advantage on the Arcana check.
Senodar, your turn.
So advantage, so roll once, roll again. Then what's Arcana? Arcana is intelligence. So add your +2.
That's 13.
Okay. You can feel that something changed. You don't know exactly what it is, but you can see that now creatures seem to be more attracted to you. It seems like they rather want to fight you because you seem big and bad and you seem like you can do a lot of damage, and they see that, so they rather it seems like they are more attracted to attacking you than the others.
I've become a bit tank.
So
I
you're
have
just
the
a
feeling
Leon
you
Law
just
pretty
changed the
much.
tone.
I
I was
didn't
feeling
understand
a
it.
lot more health.
Oh?
What
I
did
have the
you say?
feeling. Okay, who goes first?
You go first.
Okay, so from what I heard, I'm pretty sure our Senodar tank money get a taunt ability. Because if they are attracted to you, and I know that you don't have like a ton in charisma, and your tattoo was actually like a survival tattoo, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
this is something like a taunt ability. And that would be amazing. I mean, that would make you something like a full-fledged tank. If you gain aggro on enemies, you don't even have to hit as hard, because if they see you as a threat, you're like the perfect tank. And since you have like 2 innate survival abilities, that is actually super awesome.
So now you're the bait.
The upgraded unkillable bait. And group leader.
Yeah. So
But we still should like find out more about your tattoo later. Because that sounds amazing, but we have to know what it exactly does.
Do you want to roll as well?
Can I use Arcana to investigate Senodar what have changed?
If
Or is
Senodar,
that something?
if Senodar asks you to investigate it for her, then yes, you can. If not, then no.
Hey, mommy, what did change? Karthos got cool abilities. What do you get?
I don't want to say that.
Did you just say you won't say?
Mm,
Oh. Okay, then I just investigate my own abilities, I guess.
Okay, then
I got friend zoned. Yikes!
Arcana with advantage, please.
Okay, let me see. I got. What's this? This is a 10, this is a 12. Let me see on my. It was Arcana, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that sucks. I only get +1. Do I spend. Right. Can I even spend a luck point? Yeah, it's an ability check, right?
Yes.
I should be able to
Exactly.
spend a luck point.
Yes.
Okay, I spend a luck point to reroll because I'm feeling lucky about this. And this is a 17 +1 makes 18. I take it.
Nice.
Okay.
I only have 1 luck point left.
You figured that it was like the claw tattoo. You remember? It gave you the phoenix claws, or you
Yes.
put the claws on the phoenix. You see that you now can actually use it kind of as a claw, and you can also 1d4 times a day use it to reach out to something as big as one size larger than you and either pull it how far was that? 3 meters towards you, push it over, so they have to do a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or be pushed prone. Or you can just use it as like a hand to pick something up, bring it to you, or something like that. It lasts for
Okay, I
3
can
turns.
pull, push, and grab,
Yes.
and it's like 1.5 meters reach.
No, you can pull it up to 3 meters towards you, so you have a 3 meter range, and from there you can also push it away. Then it just stumbles up to 3 meters back.
Right. Yeah, I'm confused. Like initially, if I activate my cloud tattoo, it has like 4.5 meters reach. So if I want to push or pull something, it goes down to 3 meters, right?
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I
Because
misread that. I had the feet in front of me, not the meters, and I miscalculated. Yes, it's 4.5 meters. So yes, you still have the same reach. And then you can push or pull enemies. You can also restrain them, well, grapple them. Also with a DC 15 saving throw, but in this time it's strength, not dexterity. And this hand lasts for 3 turns. Yes.
Cool. So, right.
So
It got
you
reduced from 10 turns to 3 turns.
No, it's you still have the ability to hit anything and so on with it, and it's still exact. But if you say, I want to take the hand, and I want to grab something, so I want to manifest the hand now, and it keeps the hand. It lasts for like you can manifest the hand 5 times a day, but you only can 1 time a day use the extra damage of it. And like if you hit something, then the reach goes up and you hit it more. You just now have like a tool to grab something, grapple something, knock something prone, etc.
So, okay, yeah.
Like you can imagine it like a bigger mage hand that can do more shit.
Yeah. I know how to imagine it, but since I already had all of those skills, it is pretty useless, but that's okay for me. Just do me a favor and write it down as like the extension of the clock into 2.
Yeah, and you now deal necrotic damage instead of force damage with the hand.
Oh yeah, that's a downgrade for sure. Fuck.
With the hand, is it an action or a bonus action?
I have a short question. I can't decide to forfeit that upgrade, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. I got nerfed.
Question.
It's like all of those benefits were actually things the monk can do anyway, since I'm way of the open hand and literally everything like push, prone, and shit like that was anyways like in my skills, and I can use it whenever I want specifically. But the real downgrade is like the thing with the changing the force damage to necrotic is so fucking bad for me, because force damage is one of the damages that is nearly unavoidable for most times. You could call it like semi-true damage in most cases, since like resistance to force damage is super rare, while resistance to like necrotic damage is pretty common. So I got fucked. Nice. But it doesn't
I have a
matter.
question.
You have with the claw hand, you have a higher reach than normally, and you don't have to like if you grapple something with it, you're not incapacitated as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it like gives you the chance to still attack even though you're grappling, basically.
So it's like a bonus action.
So you have to
pretty cool.
bonus action. You have to use a bonus action to activate the hand and do something with it, and then you can just command it to do one thing per turn as a free action, basically.
Yeah, but I will never do that anyways because my bonus action is literally basically 3 times my normal damage. Because my combination is to waste my action and bonus action for my key point multi-attack. And when I don't I can decide to like do one thing with my hand and one punch, or doing 4 punches with bonus damage. Like, the choice is pretty obvious.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, it's cool to have it. I don't complain. I just like realize how I would incorporate it, and I chose I don't. But what you said about the range, I mean, it is still 4.5 meters, right?
Yes.
So the range didn't change because earlier you said I have bigger range, but not really.
Yeah. No, you have like 4.5 meters range when you attack with it, and you now have like a bigger range if you want to grapple something outside of your activated claw tattoo. Like if you activate it as a grapple something, you know what I mean?
No.
No, because
I'm sorry. I try to understand, but it's confusing.
One times a day, you can activate this tattoo. When you activate it, you get a higher reach.
Yes.
And you get a 1d6 necrotic damage on top.
Yeah.
Now you can also activate it in another form 1d4 plus 1 times a day.
Mm-hmm.
And then it manifests into this ink hand, which is like a bigger mage hand.
Mm.
That can grapple, push, pull, hold, bring stuff to you, etc. with the
Okay.
same reach.
And it lasts for 3 turns. Do I only have to use one bonus action to activate it? Or do I have to activate it and then every time use my bonus action to use it?
No, you have to activate it and then you get a free action for the hand, basically. So then you can just command it to do whatever it wants to do.
Yeah, like a normal summon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay,
you
then it's
don't
pretty
have
good.
to- Yeah, then you don't have to keep on using your bonus actions for that.
Yeah, okay. Like if I have to use one bonus action and then I can command it 3 times for free, that is actually pretty good. In my head, it was like, okay, I waste my bonus action to summon it. Then I waste my bonus actions to do something that makes less damage and will only potentially benefit us. And then I use my bonus action 2 times more to continue. That would be like 4 bonus actions for nearly no effect. That would be bad.
Yes.
But yeah, now it makes kind of more sense because one bonus action for one time summon it and then having 3 effects on its own, that can be potentially pretty good depending on how I use it.
I mean, if you restrain an enemy, then surely we gain advantage on attack rolls.
If I successfully grapple them, then
Yeah.
yes. And since I can move while doing that, it's also pretty good. I mean, holding somebody in a chokehold and then punching them multiple times with advantage is pretty fun to me. And since I basically don't lose my bonus actions in the subsequent turns, if I grapple somebody, the next turn means he's grappled and I have advantage on 4 strikes.
Yeah.
If I level up one more time and I'm level 5 with the extra attack, that basically means I grapple somebody and then he's fucked because I get 8 attacks with advantage. It's like, do you want to see how it feels like to be a flatbread? I'm gonna make you one out of your face. Okay, yeah, but actually I like that claw tattoo. I'm very happy that it has only utility and no damage boost and kind of a slight damage nerf. That is actually kind of in the way because I didn't want more damage. My damage is way too high right now anyways. No utility makes more fun.
It's like me and Casper just got some decent buffs. Then Senodar
Yeah, exactly.
now has an attraction to fucking animals.
No, I think actually it's quite balanced because Senodar didn't do as much damage as a DPS, but he had pretty high basic defenses and the shield and stuff. So going the tank and leader route would be the obvious part that would benefit the group pretty much. And since all that survivability with 2 times dropping to 1 HP and surviving, that is all pretty good. So I kind of like that buff. I mean, if that attraction is what I think it is, something like a taunt action, that would be pretty good. You know, we have to figure that out later. And for you, I mean, your ink tattoo now has literally value in game, and I didn't get a damage buff, which made me pretty happy because the utility counts for us all. Because if I grapple somebody, you two can also get advantage on them. So I have the feeling our group got balanced out a bit more by that.
Is my ability something passive or something I have to activate?
I wanted to tell you, but you should have let me investigate you to find it out because you only know a bit now.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to investigate you.
Yeah.
Ah.
Senodar?
Yes.
Your AC is wrong from what I saw here because it didn't make sense, so I calculated. It should be 18.
Wasn't
What?
it 18?
No, the last one Senodar sent me was 16.
The fuck?
Hmm?
What are you talking about?
Because
Go to
because
your PDF. Let's go to the top. Yeah,
Huh?
I mean the shield should give you +3. Then the
exactly.
chainmail.
15?
Yes, the chainmail gives 15 and the shield gives +3, so it's 18.
Yeah, figured.
I think the +1 shield might have been the confusing part because it's not a +1 to your AC, but like the shield and then +1, so it's a +3.
Just
Yeah,
go to the top and then AC. Yeah, make it to 18.
armor class. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the experience value is also wrong.
Yeah, I didn't know what it
37.
was. Really?
Just write
Yeah.
37 at the start.
3,
Yeah.
3700. Yes. And wow, you have a pretty high strength and constitution value. I just realized.
I can raise my constitution later. If I want to.
Short question. Did you upgrade your health on the level up last time?
Yes.
You have 37 health, level 4.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, it should also be 4 as well, which is with level 4. Your hit die, 4. Your hit die, you just wrote 3. It's 4.
No,
Yeah, it scales with your
that's why I
level.
was confused. Because, like, in general, okay, I somehow have higher hit points than you. Oh,
Yeah, but you were really good.
Yeah, that
I
twice
mean,
rolled an 8.
Senodar didn't roll that good actually, which was kind of sad.
First few rounds was bad.
that is very sad. I mean, if you can take a feat. Oh no. I just realized it doesn't work that way. Yeah, I wanted to suggest the lucky feat for rerolling the HP, but that doesn't work anyway. I always forget that. I always think does it work? No, it doesn't, and it makes sense that it doesn't. It would be completely and utterly broken. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I figure. I don't know. My head always telling me, but it would be so good. Yeah, it would because it would be broken. And then I realize, okay, it's better that it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay.
He could use this another feat that gives him a lot of HP. I'm not quite sure what it's called.
I mean, there is the tough feat, which I can recommend you.
That one.
That one would be pretty good for you. Pretty good, actually. So, in case next time you get like an ability score improvement, take a feat and take the tough feat. Then you get a bunch of HP, and it is also a scaling feat, so it increases. And you get overall hit points per level, which is pretty strong. So if you take it level 8, I guess, you get at least 16 hit points for sure, just for the feat.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, you also get 1 constitution? No, I think you don't. But doesn't matter.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the one that I talked about as well, and that's pretty strong if you want to increase your hit points.
Yeah, exactly, because it's basically a +2 in constitution. on top of your regular constitution.
Yeah, no, it's actually basically a +4 on your constitution for hit dice because you get a
I was talking
+2
about
on hit
modified.
points all the time.
Sorry, I didn't say what I meant. So it was basically a +4, but I meant the modifier. So in my head, it
Yeah,
was like a +2 on the Constitution modifier. But yeah, you're
I
completely
see.
right.
Yeah.
On Constitution, it would be +4. Yeah, that's exactly why I think it's pretty strong. Because if you're trading essentially 2 random points to get like 4 on the value you actually want, that is pretty good.
Yes.
It's more or less required on everybody that wants to play tank or wants to be able to take a lot of hits. Yeah, but anyway, Senodar, shall I try a second time to investigate you to maybe find a bit more about your new tattoo? I mean, it does make sense. Where is your tattoo? Is it on your back? Where is actually the tattoo?
Was it even mentioned?
It was on
I
our
don't know.
forearms.
You can decide where it is. It
Oh.
can change in size and in how it looks like. You can just do whatever you want with it.
I can become
It
black.
just has to be bigger than copper coin.
It just has to be bigger than a copper coin?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's say you can
So,
have symbol
send it
under your
out.
foot.
Why
What
the
did you
fuck?
say?
So you can just have the symbol under your foot if you wanted to.
You can put it wherever you want to, however you want it to be, and you can change it.
Hmm.
Do you
It's
have
just
an
on.
idea?
That's how to say, side of the arm. What?
Forearm.
I mean,
Yeah,
since
forearm.
you're the
I mean,
tank,
there's forearm, the bicep.
I kind of would see like either like a tortoise or an eagle on your back, you know. I kind of would see that.
You're weird.
Why?
Just because you're weird, that I don't have another reason for it. Just the truth.
I don't know. It seems
Maybe
like pretty good for a
it's
tank.
just on my forehead, and that's why people are attracted to me in a fight. They just see it and they're like, oh, oh, I'm
Like a
get you.
vicious mockery insult tattooed on the forehead.
Yeah.
It's like a tattoo on the forehead that just says, "You suck."
Yeah,
I mean,
that
you
would
have
be
to
actually.
ultimately decide.
Just get like a middle finger just tattooed on your forehead.
How to offend the entire world.
Fuck off, all of you.
Yeah. Can you like tell me where your tattoo is? Because I want to offer you to investigate it for you, but I can't offer that when I'm not
Forearm.
able to see it. Forearm?
Yes.
Okay. How does it look?
That's something Senator has to decide.
Yeah, that's why I asked Senator.
I just wasn't sure if Senator understood that or not, so I added that again.
I don't know. Can we make it a tortoise because it takes so long to answer? Like a slow tattoo?
Do
Well,
do
if,
do
uh,
do do do.
Yeah, it's like elevator music right now.
Senodar did
Senodar,
nothing
we
to
asked you
change it.
something.
If Senodar did nothing to change it, it still has the appearance of the back of the needle, so it's like a drop with a sun inside of it. But if Senodar changed it, it obviously doesn't look like it anymore.
Alrighty, I just offer Senodar, hey, shall I investigate your tattoo? I mean, maybe I see something. I'm good with seeing tiny things, if you know what I mean. And I proudly mention that time earlier at the day when I found like the special lever at the wall.
Yes.
I will allow it.
You're basically still standing there. You never walked past it. You were just like,
Yeah.
oh, do I have the wings still? And now you're just standing there, basically.
Yeah, I will actually try to investigate it with, I don't know, Arcana?
Yes. But because it's not apt in your skin, you do not have advantage, but you can just roll for Arcana.
Okay. Yeah. I need a moment. My sheet just zoomed in on like 2,000 times bigger. So I only saw white, blinding white. Oh, it's a 19. And with Arcana, it's 20.
Yeah. Okay, so you can see now that, to look it up, hostile creatures are forced to do a DC 15 wisdom check whenever they start their turn. And if they fail that wisdom check, they are only able to attack Senodar until the tattoo once activated or defeated. So, like, if Senodar once would have fallen to 0, this effect doesn't apply anymore until the next dawn. But before that happens, they have to succeed on a DC 15 wisdom check to attack anyone else.
Wait, did I get that right?
I don't know, explain what you get. God.
They have to do a wisdom saving throw if they try to attack somebody and then somebody else is attacked?
No, they have to do a DC 15 saving throw on the beginning of their turn before they attack anyone and anything. And if they
he has
fail
to
the saving throw,
wait, make it in order, please. So, is it a thing he has to activate? Is it permanently active? Is it only active for a certain amount of time? Need more details.
it is. He wakes up and it is active, and it stays active. Then in every hostile creature has to make a DC 15 throw at the beginning of their turn. If they succeed, they can choose who to attack. If they want to attack, if they don't want to attack, they don't have to attack. But if they want to attack, they have to attack Senodar. And if they don't, no, if they succeed, they can attack anyone. If they don't succeed, they have to attack Senodar. And it ends until the next rest, short or long, doesn't matter. This effect ends once the effect that Senodar would have dropped to 0 hit points got activated.
Okay.
Okay, so you have a perma-active taunt that works as long as you're not getting downed once. And when you're getting downed, can he recast it after like a short or long rest?
Yeah,
Every
it just
turn.
recasts itself after a rest.
Okay, so basically, if he gets downed once, it is not active anymore. But otherwise, it's always active.
Yes.
That is super nice. Okay, that is way more powerful than I anticipated. I mean, of course, you're like in triple the danger now. But the good
Yeah.
part is, you take all the
Right.
aggro from us in like most of the cases, and we can actually focus on killing and supporting you. That makes a good group dynamic, actually.
I just need to raise my points now.
You have to increase your defenses and your health. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
you
Tom
will
would be
get
a
hit
good
a lot.
one. Level 6 I can raise my constitution.
What do you mean?
I can raise my constitution level 6.
Yeah, ability score improvement.
Yeah, like with ability score improvement, you could only put like a point in one thing and a point in another thing.
No,
So
it's either 2 points into one thing or 1 point into 2 things.
can you do 2 points into one thing?
Yes.
Okay. That's even better then. But still, I would recommend you to take the tough feat because I'm pretty sure that one is super good.
I would recommend that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyways, I found out what your tattoo does, and I tell it to Senodar and look very proud of my achievement to unravel the mysteries of that awesome looking tattoo. And I just want to point out that I have like my tattoo on my belly. I mean, it kind of makes sense. And my belly tattoo is actually like the tree of my hometown. So just to remind me where I came from and what I fight for.
Okay, so you changed how it looked.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I positioned it to the things that I like most. So it's basically since I like eating and I miss my hometown, I kind of put it on my stomach and made it like my home tree. So I will always like remind myself where I came from and also the things that I cherish most in life, like the memories of that tree and food. So yeah, it kind of makes sense that Casper just like positioned everything there.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, and can I even choose an animation for it when I activate it?
Yes, you can. You can activate it, and it does something, and then, like, I mean, you could change it all the time, the whole time.
No. I have the perfect animation.
Yeah.
Like, if I activate my claw tattoo, I want the tree growing branches over my shoulders to my arms, and then producing like those claws. And they are looking like magical claws, right?
Yes.
They should look like magical branch claws, like from a tree.
Okay.
That would make sense. And then it's just like I draw the power of the tattoo and make like the magic tree grow and enhancing myself with like the nature thingy of my home tree.
Yes.
That's like an awesome lore for the tattoo. Like it.
Yes, you can absolutely do that.
Okay.
I also have a question. The XP on the D&D book is 6,500, but we have it written to 5,600.
I guess you just confused the numbers.
Oh no, because we had it in the previous session 5.6k, not 6.5.
Okay, wait.
But
I look it up again.
Because on page 15 it says 6.5k, but we had it
Yeah.
5.6k.
I see 6.5 as well.
But
then it's 6.5.
okay.
Yeah.
See,
You
in the
need some
previous,
more. It's okay. Change it
in
for
the
me as well.
yeah,
Yes,
yes, 6,500. Just yeah, in the previous session we had it to 5.6.
happens. And that is fine.
Yeah, I thought
So-
I would just catch up, see if it was right. But yeah, we can continue.
Okay. You're standing there, and you investigated your tattoos. And
Can I say something? Just
yes,
real quick. I just found something out that I never knew. Did you actually know we played D&D wrong for years? Like
why?
me for years, and you all like. I just figured that the proficiency bonus on melee attacks is only to the attack rolls, not to the damage. It's like his attack bonus is like strength plus proficiency, so 3 plus 2 makes a total of 5. So if you attack like with a battle axe, you're rolling like a d20 plus 5. And when you calculate the damage, it's like the 1d8 for the battle axe plus the 3. No, wait, what?
Plus the strength.
That's it. 1d8 plus 3 slashing damage. So yeah, plus the strength, but not plus the proficiency bonus. Like in every session, every of my players, and also me when I was a player, we always did the proficiency bonus to the attack rolls and the damage. We didn't exclude it for the damage.
Yes, I know, and I do not care. We will keep playing.
I don't either. Exactly. But I'm just flabbergasted because I learned D&D years ago, and no matter the dungeon master, no matter the group, I always saw it be played like that. And now I just read that single line in the book that I completely read, but for some reason I completely skip that line every time.
Yeah.
What the
No,
fuck?
I figured something like that already as I looked at monsters because they don't get some proficiency bonus something on top of their damage, but they get like proficiency bonus C something on the to hit. So I was like, seems like you don't get the proficiency bonus on the damage. I don't care. Let's keep on doing it like we always do.
Yeah, but that's interesting. No, I learned something new. I don't intend on changing that though.
Oh, I don't plan on changing it as well.
I mean, for my logic, it is like a dull blade. It doesn't hit hard, but a blade that is like swung by like a sword master can be dull, but also hit hard. You know.
Yes.
So like the proficiency with the weapon you have should matter to the damage because it's not only your brute strength, but also your skill that you like amass over time.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you like learn to use the weapon, it should actually matter. And also, if we didn't play it like this, you could just pick a weapon which you're not proficient with, and you would do the same damage. So it would only change if you get +2 to hit or not.
Yeah.
So there's no downside on using weapons that you're not proficient with, which doesn't make fucking sense. And if you get like less damage if you use a weapon that you can't normally wield, then it makes sense. Because you can't use that weapon, so you try to use it and you do less damage because you have no fucking idea on how to use it. But if it's like, okay, I can hit like 2 points better if I know how to use it, but if I didn't, then I just do the same damage, but I hit less likely. That's so stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, let's go on. We wasted enough time.
Yes, exactly.
We've
So
spent, like,
you're
30 minutes.
Yeah,
That
but
is
we
fine.
learned a lot of stuff.
Yes, and you figured
And
out
we
what
got
you
to two upgrades. Yeah.
Mm, yes. So
What we want to go to do.
yes. Okay. So you decided that you wanted to walk left because the path was bending left because before you decided to concentrate on your tattoos. And as you step through the pathway that opened, and as you've been through it, it closes again. So now the wall is closed again.
But we're on the other side, right?
You're on the other side, exactly. And after you pass that, it closed. It's like passing, closing.
Let's keep going forward then.
Okay.
And Casper's wounds are now repaired as well.
Exactly.
I would wait. Then your 2 variations are gone.
Yes.
Yeah, I just changed that.
I'm also down to my last luck point.
Yeah. Keep track of something like you're giving away shit as well, please, because I'm not sure if I can always keep it updated or not. Or just tell me, or just write down what you expend and or get, and then we can compare it in the end. Yes. So, you venture to the left, and I would all ask you to do a perception check, please.
Sorry, I wiped my nose. A what?
Perception.
12.
Perception. Sure.
6. So I had a 10. Perception is plus wisdom, so 13. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I always think I have proficiency, then I double check, and then I see no, so it's only a 13. Man, I need proficiency in wisdom.
Perception.
Yeah.
Yeah. Karthos, what do you roll? Did you roll?
12.
12. Okay. So, Senodar, you don't see anything. You just venture forward and everything is fine. Karthos and Casper, you have the feeling that you see something move, or as you turned, you have the feeling that you saw something that moved behind you. You had the feeling that some kind of shadow moved inside of you or something, but there's nothing really to be seen. Seemed to be moving towards you.
Yikes.
Yes.
We would like
So
to
you
proceed with caution.
I'm actually not sure about that. If we're getting stuck, we should maybe proceed with haste instead of caution. But since we don't see something, I'm not sure. Can't we
I
like
don't
try
see
to? Can't we try to? I mean, we saw something, so it's like, Karthos, did I imagine that, or did something move behind us?
I sense it too. It's mysterious.
Does somebody have like maybe powder or something? Can we check for something invisible by just throwing like a bit of, I don't know, powder behind us? Somebody has powder, maybe? Yes, no?
I have ink. Oh wait, I do have sand. But do I want to waste
If you have
sand?
if you have some sand, throw some sand. I mean, if it's invisible, the sand will be hidden, right? If it's not a ghost. But then we are fucked anyways.
I mean, I have ink that I can spray everywhere.
I mean, you could. Do you have to write it on surface, or can you write it in the air as well?
From what I know, I can just draw ink from my hand.
I mean, if you can draw a lot of ink, you can just like splash that area and see if you mark something.
I have unlimited ink, but I can't like shoot it like a gun.
Yeah, it's not like a gun. It's more like you let a bit drip in your hand and then you splash it like
Yeah, I can just propel it forward by swinging my arm.
yeah, it's like a handful of a bit of water, you know, just some drops, and you sprinkle them over an area to maybe see if it gets like stopped midair.
Yeah, your marking that you can do 5 times a day at the moment has a 10-meter range, by the way. I forgot to add that.
So I can
Ooh.
mark unlimited creatures within 10 meters of me.
You can target one creature. You have if you want to mark them, you have to make an
Okay,
attack roll against that
then
one creature that you want to target. And see. But I thought it would be important because if you would want to just splash the ink, it would have the same range.
I mean, do I need to see this creature? Or
If
Not
you
for
want to mark
splashing
it,
ink.
yes. Not for splashing ink, no. But if you want to mark it, you have to know where it is. You have to see it. You have to make an attack roll. If you can't see
do I not know
or
where it is?
know where it is, you can't mark it.
We're not even sure if there's something. I would just suggest like splashing something.
Yeah,
Like it's basically throwing a glass of water behind you, and if somebody gets it in the face, you know you're stalked. And if not, I don't know, maybe just a creepy noise.
let's splash the ink.
Okay. I would ask you again to make a perception check.
All of us or him?
Everyone who looks specifically after it, so it would be Karthos and Casper because you two think there's something. Senodar has no idea.
Okay, well, 15.
Oh yeah, I'm too small. I actually have 7.
Okay. Yeah, you after you splash the ink, nothing is marked or colored, but you saw that the ink traveled slower at one point in the way, about pretty far away. So you splashed it for like 10 meters, and at the end of it, it seemed like there was some resistance in the air or something that it traveled through slower. And then it just splashed to the ground. Like, yeah, slightly after the rest of the ink.
I didn't see shit.
You should be used to this.
I mean, you are small.
You would think that Casper would have advantage since it's on my shoulder.
Yeah, but actually that works more in the opposite way because I had to actually turn around on your shoulders to try to look at it. and that was
Yeah.
exhausting. So I looked away in the exact wrong moment, I rolled a 4. I'm completely fine with being blind.
So, yeah. That's what you saw. Do you want to tell the group, or do you want to just proceed?
I'll say that there's a being among us. Or some force field, I don't fucking know.
You say there's a being among us, and I just turn around. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I mean, we are 3 beings here.
Listen here, you little shit.
I just try to sit on Senodar the other way around, like hanging on her face, so actually the back of her head protects me from Karthos' like furious gaze, and I'm like cowering a bit, and I'm like, I'm not scared, you're scared.
No, you would never be there.
I have fire! I will make you scared.
No, please. That's
I mean,
fault,
you
eh?
still have the 2 roses. The fire and the cold one.
Yeah, I have the ice.
Yeah.
I think we'll have the
Can I eat
ice.
one?
No.
And in the past class, I had like the fire and the ice one.
Wait. I have a question. Are
Mhm.
those like flowers?
Yes.
Great. How about we make them to ink components and modify our ink with that?
What, we make black flowers now?
Now, I meant it more like the other way, to crush the flowers and put them into your ink to enhance a certain ink effect. Because I kind of like that idea of just using materials by just dismantling them and putting them into your ink for special uses. That sounds, I don't know, that sounds so smart. I like it. I'm not sure what it will do actually, but sounds good.
I have cold ink!
Yeah,
I
or
mean, it
maybe
gave
ink
you
of
cold
cold
resistance and
resistance. Imagine you color the shield of our Senodar with it, and then Senodar, she will have like a shield with cold resistance. How cool would that be? And since it's like embedded into the ink, maybe we can get like a somewhat permanent resistance against cold. And if you do it on both, the shield can maybe have like 2 resistances, and that way our tank will be able to shield us from more harm.
but you know that you all have one of those roses, and as long as you have it, you're resistant against cold.
Then we use the fire
Yeah,
one. But the fire one will probably be
and
worse.
and like the flower can be destroyed so easily, but I guess like if we engrave the shield with the ink, it's kind of more permanent, you know. That was
Yes.
my process of thinking, was like a flower can be stolen, but try to like take the shield of a tank, that's way harder.
I see, yes.
And also like the flower can be destroyed way easier than the shield of the tank with the like heavy snail turtle shield, you know.
Yes.
So my thought process was like, if we can like use our free time to enhance our equipment with like a smart and clever way, it would be actually a good idea. And also, I thought it would look badass if you just make like elemental markings with that special ink on the shield to make it having more properties. That would be so cool.
Yes, I see.
But it's up to you. I mean, you two, you can try to bring something in right now. I'm having like constant ideas with your ink right now. And as soon as I stop speaking, silence hits the room. What the fuck?
So,
Am I playing solo game right now?
I don't know. Kinda seems like it.
I mean, if me destroying my ice flower for that works, then yeah, I'll fucking do that.
I mean, we don't know, but we should try. And if you don't want to waste your ice flower, you can have mine. We want to try it with mine.
I mean, I won't destroy my ice flower, but I will at least bring it closer to my tattoo.
As you bring it closer to your tattoo, nothing happens.
So then I put it in my pocket and then we move on.
I like how I said this food will taste good, and you're like putting it close to your mouth and see what happens. And since it's only close to your mouth, nothing happens, and you put it back into the fridge and forget it. What the fuck?
I mean, if I'll raise my arm out to you, and if you want to destroy it, whatever, you can destroy yours.
Okay, you know what? I will take my flower out, and then I will mercilessly crush that flower with my fists. And when it's like really close to being magical dust, I ask our beloved Karthos, please, can you take that? And with that ink, please, I don't know, what are actually things that I possess? I don't possess armor, if I'm correct.
No, you do not.
I mean,
But
I have
I
a
guess
shield.
I possess pants, right?
Yes, you possess pants. As you crush them, I would ask you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Easy. Okay, that is a 19. On the
Okay.
roll, do I get something else? Do I get Constitution for Constitution saving throw?
Yes, you get Constitution for Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, okay, then 21.
Okay. Give me a moment. I have to get my
Yeah.
dice out.
All good.
No, bad dice. Come back. Okay.
So actually, for the other two of you, you can try to make it a bit more fast-paced today. So if you want to interact or trying to do something, just do it. Because I actually try to put more into it today to keep us progressing faster.
Meanwhile,
Uh,
we have moved 3 meters within the past hour.
And I have spoken like 70% of the dialogue, just saying.
yeah,
Yes.
you take 12 cold damage.
What? Okay, yeah. Relatable. Have a good one. You have to actually. No, wait. I just write it down.
After a 19 on con.
You do not
No, 21. A 21
No,
on con.
still.
No,
yeah,
that's even better.
you do not get your resistance to it added. You just take 12 damage.
Yeah, I figure. I thought if there would be a resistance, you would tell me.
Yeah. No, because you were resistant to it, but now you crumble to those.
Okay, so I smashed my resistance into small pieces, took a fuck ton of damage, and the Constitution saving throw, which I had to do, prevented nothing, I guess.
It prevented you from taking 24 damage.
Oh, okay.
The flower has some power in it.
I mean, relatable. It's just a flesh wound. Nothing too serious. In hindsight, crushing powerful magic items with the fist does hurt. I see that one. Not my smartest idea, but I still stick to it.
Yes. You wanted to try to mix it with the ink?
Yeah, I look up to Karthos with my bloody fists and look at him like pitiful and say like, "Can you help me? I hurt myself, but I need this to combine with your ink to draw something for me. Is that fine?"
Okay. What do you need me to draw?
And then I like think for a second, and actually, since that was my flower and we use it to test, it would make sense to write it on me. Wait a second. I have an idea. You have? Do we have a needle?
No.
I have a dagger.
Okay, can you take? Yeah.
I have an ink pen. Technically, that could be a little needle.
Can you use your ink pen to use that special ink to make me a tattoo? That should work, right?
Yes, if you do a medicine check.
Me or him?
No,
If
him.
he makes it on me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Casper, a medicine check, please.
So you can do a medicine check on me? And since you're like ink proficient, I would say with advantage, right? I mean, he literally has an ink tattoo and mastered the power of ink. So it's his speciality.
Yes, he can he can have advantage to it. Yes.
Good thing there was advantage, otherwise it would have been a 7. It is a 21.
Nice.
Okay. He does not hurt you, and you have a tattoo now, or like when he did it.
Yeah, I want him to tattoo like Senodar, Karthos, and me, like on my belly, under that tree. So does it look? It has to look like, you know, like a family reunion below the tree.
Okay.
I want to have some beautiful memories that never really happened, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
I would say after that it would look something like a bus tree standing below the tree. And since it's frosty, can it be like you know, like frost ink, so it looks like a bit bluish?
Yes, it can does that. And with the tattoo left in your skin, you gain your what was it called? Your cold resistance back.
Nice.
Now
And
for
since
the
I
fire
feel like
flower!
since I like feel the resistance, I want to tell my group, it worked, it worked. I have the feeling now it's permanent. Like I don't have to carry this stupid flower with me anymore. Now I have like a beautiful memory on my skin. Guys, you should do that as well.
No thanks. No thanks. I have health of 24!
Casper, I would
Yes.
want you to make a history check, please.
You want the good news or the bad one?
Both.
Like, the good news is I have a luck point. The bad news, I rolled a 2, which is literally the worst number I can get.
Yes.
Since I really want to know what the history check is about, but I also don't want to waste my luck point, I just start crying and use my last luck point to reroll the worst roll of the day.
Okay.
Net 1 would be better because Lucky Halfling could let me reroll that, but
Yeah.
a 2 is the worst roll for me. Okay, it's a 17 plus 1, it's an 18. Yeah, I take that one, and I don't have luck points anymore.
Yes. You suddenly remember the dream you had, not the night from last session to this session, but the session before. And you remembered that it had something to do with you turning into a dragon, but at the same time spitting out flowers, spitting out leaves. And you remember how it changed from fire to cold, to fire to cold. And you have the feeling that this has something to do with the damage that you just received.
I have no idea what that means, but I ask if I can have the fire flower as well, because I have a nice idea for a tattoo. Who has that fire flower
You have
anyways?
the fire flower.
Uh,
You have.
I have it.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Can I risk it for the biscuit and try to crush it as well?
how much health do you have?
I do it anyways. Fuck it, I crush it.
Do a constitution saving throw.
If you fail, I think you might be dead.
It's 18 on the roll plus 2, 20. Yay.
Yes.
Wait, does it still save me? I'm not sure. If it was 20 before, 21 saved me, but 20 doesn't. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you take 12 damage again, actually.
So I was saved again. Nice. Okay, so I had
Emphasis
27.
on saved.
Uh,
Oh no,
yeah, so I
the
have
medicine
15
check.
health. Yeah, do the medicine check and hope for the best. I want some beautiful fruits on the tree, so it should look, like fire fruits hanging. That reminds me of the golden, like not golden, but like the red apples that were hanging from the tree on the lower branches.
I mean, although I use the dye, or use the flower as dye,
Oh, wait, no.
could I redirect the flower to all three of us to give us all more fire damage?
Hmm?
Fire resistance.
Or still, yeah, like that's what I mean, like resistance to fire.
You mean
So
like to give us all of the ink?
Like, we'll just since with the ice, we only used it on you. What if we split
Yes.
the ink 3 ways, or split the dye 3 ways?
Um, then I would ask you to make a medicine check for all of you. And
With advantage.
yeah, like you had this the whole time. And I would ask you to do a dexterity check as well.
Dexterity just once.
Just once.
Okay, well, I'll roll the die now. Okay. 21.
Okay, yeah, you manage.
15 and 20
Okay, wait.
modified.
Those were the 3 medicine checks?
Yes.
Okay, and then I need your dexterity check.
5.
You make them all a tattoo, but you don't manage to split the ink sufficiently. And now everyone has a tattoo that does nothing but looks good.
Wait, so we all got useless tattoos now?
Yes, now you all have a tattoo. But yeah, basically does nothing. Except for looking good. I would go to the toilet real quick. I would say we do a short little break and
That's
then
fine.
come back
We just
at
wait for you.
30. Like 14:30. What do you think?
I mean,
Don't mind.
for me it would be okay.
Yeah, like just a 10-minute break.
Okay.
Okay. Until.
Wait a second.
I'll mute the audio for the recording so we can do what we want.
unless you want to.
Yep, it's back on. I mean, I have to, otherwise, what's the point?
Okay, so you tried to do the tattoos on everyone, and you didn't hurt them, and you might made quite beautiful tattoos, but they do not help you. They don't do anything besides looking good.
So it's all done now with all your things you wanted to do.
Yes, we can proceed, Mummy.
Okay, we proceed forward.
Okay, so you proceed to the left, and while you did this, you had the feeling, especially you, Casper, and Karthos, and Senodar just a little bit, because Senodar wasn't even aware of the movement behind you, that something came near. Not fast, it seemed to be creeping up on you, and now you have the feeling something's right in your back, trying to come up to you. Yes,
Run.
and yeah. You now, you now run, and after a few meters, you come to a crossing again. You can again either go left or right, and yeah, you can hear some clatter from your left, and from the right it seems to be rather silent. Like, no, you don't hear anything from the right. It's completely silent in there, and from the left you can hear some chatter.
I would say we just go right since we have to think fast. What do you say, Senodar?
I don't trust the right myself.
Okay, Mummy is the leader. Mummy decides. And we're dead.
uh, Left is noise, but should be friendly. Right is silent, which should be deadly.
So you can hear something from the left, and you can hear nothing from the right, and you don't know what is where. And you have the feeling, as you look into the left and the right path, that the curve that you walked earlier is there as well, and even a little bit stronger. You have the feeling that this is more curved, as if you're in a smaller circle.
We could roll a dice.
Yes, you could roll a dice to decide.
Um,
And while you're standing there not doing something, you have the feeling that something is coming nearer again.
yeah, I rolled a d4. 1 or 2 is left, 3 or 4 is right. It's a 3, we don't right.
Okay. You go right, and as soon as you come to a point where you can't see you pass the crossing, and in that moment another wall appears and blocks you from returning or going the left way. So you're trapped. You have to go that way now. And as you venture that way, there comes a cauldron that is rather big. It is It is really big. You have the feeling that Senodar could easily sit inside of it, so it's a big cauldron. And yeah, that is in the middle of the path.
Is it like filled?
What did you say?
Is like the cauldron filled with something?
No,
Empty.
it is empty.
I had a dream about this cauldron. I didn't find
What
anything
happened?
significant. There wasn't really anything significant in it though, that I can remember.
You dreamt about a cauldron, yes.
Can you like roll for trying to remember?
Yes, you can do that. You shall do histories.
Just a minute.
Oh, it's +2
It's
plus your history.
11. What?
It should be, yeah, it's 4. +4.
Yeah, 11.
Uh,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you remember that you were really happy to see it, and rather, you were really happy to see one of your friends crawling out of it. You had the feeling that the person was missing, wasn't really there anymore, and now they came back. And you remember someone, a witch, running around it and working on it and waiting for it until some of your friends came out of it. And yeah, that's what you remember.
Well, I just tell my team what I remembered.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay, I would actually say, Senodar, shall we just hide inside the cauldron maybe?
Hide from what?
We did get followed by, I guess we were running away from that mysterious something. Maybe we can hide?
Can we all three of us fit inside?
You can fit inside, and because Casper can just fit wherever he wants to fit, more or less, he can fit with you inside, but he can't fit as the person inside.
I think of an idea, but I'm not going to do
Um,
it.
I mean,
and
sacrifices has been made.
Do you want to do?
I mean,
I'm thinking about Karthos. If we do want to hide, where is he gonna? Is he just gonna stand behind the cauldron?
is there just only a cauldron in this area? Or is there anything else?
You can only see the cauldron right now,
Mm.
but you can do an investigation check if you want to.
Oh,
All of us.
how about like Senodar and we hide inside that cauldron, and Karthos hide behind the cauldron.
And then the weird shadow
Wait,
being walks around the cauldron and sees me.
no, wait. First we do this. We ask Karthos to create a fire by the entryway to the room, so it will be easier for us to or at least him to notice what exactly comes through that.
Or that probably won't work. I mean, is the entrance bigger than my bonfire?
How
How big is your bonfire?
I think just, hold on. 5 foot cube, it's like 1 meter, 2 meters.
1.5. 1.5.
can you create
Yeah, your bonfire is bigger than the cauldron. Like she can sit inside of it, but it's not like she can lay inside of it or something like that. So, your bonfire is bigger than the cauldron.
No, that's not
The
what I meant.
room of the entrance to this room.
Oh, you mean like
You know, I don't want to set them on fire. No, no, no. That was my
Want
original
to-
idea, but
I want to set fire to the entryway to the room.
he can do that, but the way is like 2 times as big, so you would have to cast like 2 bonfires.
well, it's a cantrip, so that's not a problem.
Yeah, if you cast 2 bonfires next to each other, you can do that because I mean you're out of battle. You can basically cast as many bonfires as you want to.
Short question, but I'm pretty sure it's concentration.
I do not know that. That's
Hey.
something.
Pretty sure it is. Otherwise, you could cast like infinite bonfires to like burn basically entire landscapes.
It doesn't say it's like it just says 1 minute duration. That doesn't say with concentration.
Yeah, but duration is like
It would say otherwise.
we should look that up because I'm pretty sure
am.
otherwise you could just
I mean,
like make it everywhere.
on this page it says concentration. On this page it doesn't.
Okay, let me see.
Because on the D&D Beyond it doesn't say.
Um,
On Wiki.it it does.
that's why I want to look it up in the book.
Yeah, but 5e tools also says concentration. D&D Lounge also says concentration, so pretty sure it is a concentration. Let me see, verbal, somatic. Yeah, you're supposed to use it to light fires, not to make it a long-lasting campfire. Okay. Yeah, I only see big discussions on. Wait. I only see big discussions on like D&D Beyond because it's the worst description there, and on every other it's pretty clear.
So wait, I have it in the book. Create bonfire. Duration concentration up to 1 minute. It's a concentration
Yeah.
spell. You can only cast one at a time.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise,
create one
this would
fire
be
and
super
one.
broken.
Yeah.
You could use it like 10 times in 1 minute, and then you would have at the last minute, at the last turn, you would have up to 10 bonfires in battle. That would be kind of stupid.
Yes.
Because it would easily be the most broken cantrip and stronger than most level 1 or 2 spells.
Yes.
Even some level 3 spells. I mean, at the last tick, it is comparable to Fireball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, it's stronger than Fireball. Fucking hell. And it's continuous. So yeah.
Or at least able to make like the normal fire in the center of that entrance, then use the dead plants around to at least grow it a bit more.
I mean, the good thing is, if you use it in the entrance and there is something that is like obscured, you can make them having disadvantage on stealth throws and stuff like that. So we have a chance of revealing them.
I have an idea. Is my ink flammable?
Not really, no.
Fuck.
Does somebody has alcohol?
Like if you put it on parchment paper and then the parchment burns like normal and the ink is gone as well, but it's not like you can just
I can't set
do
like a line and then one fire. Okay.
You would have to mix it with something, yes.
To
I kind of miss a shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I would just then not sit into the cauldron and just prepare for battle and just wait and look at the entrance. I would also go from the shoulders of Senodar and make myself battle ready. What about you people?
We can do anything.
I mean, it's still a shadow figure.
Yeah, I mean, if you cast Bonfire to create some light, maybe it helps.
So
You don't really lose something.
Yeah, it's only a
yeah,
cantrip.
then
I'll use create one fire in the middle of the doorway then.
Okay.
Or should I?
let's see,
Yeah, I'll just do it in the middle.
let's see
Yeah.
what this thing is.
So I was thinking of doing it on either left or right side, because if we do it in the middle, then there's two opportunities either side for the creature to come through.
That doesn't really matter.
Not really, no. That is true.
Yeah.
And the chance that the chances of like seeing it when it has to be closer to the light to get through it is better. So actually casting in the middle is better because if it sticks close to the wall, there's still a chance the bonfire is too far away if it's on the other side, you know? So the full effect should be in the middle. And also there is a chance it just walks through the middle and gets some fire damage. I mean, if it's big enough, in the middle would be also better. So yeah. And since we're all battle ready, bonfire is cast, what is happening?
So.
I mean, we have two options. We could be battle ready or hide and like see it come through and then surprise attack if we can.
Yeah, you all stand there and you're all ready. And how far of the group is the bonfire cast?
in the doorways where it's casted.
There is no real doorway. There's like the
The
hall that you're standing in.
entrance.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
entrance closed, like I said.
No, into this room.
It's not really a room, you're in a hall. Like
Then
you're still in a labyrinth.
Then I'll
And
just
you
place it
move
behind us then.
Just behind us.
Okay, so the
Yeah,
problem
how
is
far
I
behind
can't
are
really
you?
picture how you set the scenario up. If you try to describe the room better and we actually know if the way we came from is blocked or not, we have an idea on what to do.
You moved to the right.
Okay, yeah.
After you moved to the right, there came a wall came into to block you from going back. Then you
From
moved
going back,
farther.
not going further.
Genau, you can go further.
You mean yes, not
So then
genau.
we're worrying about the creature then.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, okay, we
yeah,
just wasted a lot of time for nothing. Let's just continue then.
yeah, no, you had the feeling that it came nearer again after you stood at the cauldron and thought a bit. So yes, you had the feeling it actually came through. There was
Through
a
the
reason
wall.
you did that. Yes.
So we casted it in front of the wall since we were not so sure.
Yeah, you actually you walked already a bit and can't see the wall anymore. That's what I tried to tell you. Like
Yeah, then
you
we
walk.
just go further away and ignore the bonfire, right?
Okay.
Because then we just walk into the direction we didn't walk into. No, wait. So basically, we just want to continue the path away from the source where that eventual monster could be. You know,
Yes.
just like into the direction we didn't walk, the new
Yeah.
direction. Yeah, we just want to continue. And what's happening?
Yeah, exactly. Do you take the cauldron with you or do you just leave it there?
Is it heavy? Because if you
Can
can't
we
fit
just
me, I
take
feel
it
like it
with
will
us?
be heavy.
You can try.
I
So do
would
you want?
actually see if it's. Can we just try it to put it on the back of Senodar, since Senodar is pretty strong and big?
Yes, you can try. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
I
As
just
you
say
Use your
like, we
claw.
need a cooking pot.
pick it
Yeah.
up, as you pick the cauldron up, it immediately shrinks and is now has a 30-centimeter diameter.
Sweet.
Wow.
So now it's fairly small.
A shrinking cooking pot for big meals. Nice.
Looks like we're having boiled frogs tonight.
Yeah, also, I'm pretty hungry. Can we keep going and kill something, please?
So
Yes, we can continue.
okay, you keep going,
Mm.
and you still have the feeling that something is following you. You can feel now a little bit of wind that is disturbing the fog and is like going around you, and you start to slightly freeze. It seems to be really, really cold there. And as you walked a little bit more, you can hear a grunting sound. You can hear something that doesn't really sound healthy. Nothing that sounds living. And I guess you want to keep going?
The things, the things you mentioned, like the noises, came from behind us, right?
No, from in front of you.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's continue going.
Do we not proceed with caution?
No,
Okay.
we just continue because bravery is our thing of the day, I guess. I just realized I should. I mean, we could do a rest, but I fear that whatever is behind us could maybe catch up.
Okay. So
Shall we make a rest?
We could wait for the creature.
I mean, if we rest, I could regain some hit points, and if the creature catches up, we will notice, because our short rest will be interrupted. And if not, we just short rest and keep going, right?
Yeah, I feel like short rest and dealing with the creature behind us is better instead of running into another thing in front of us and getting pincered.
No. Then I would actually say we do a short rest.
Yes.
Well, I have our food source sorted out.
Yes. I
I
can just
tell,
throw down.
yeah,
I
I
can
mean, I
throw
tell
down the
Casper
cauldron.
to get ready and prepared for the head of vermin.
okay, so you want to roll for the head of vermin?
I just shouldn't have to roll. But I told, well, just Casper's the one that'd be grabbing it.
Yeah, you had to roll what comes out of it, but I would ask you to do an Arcana check, please.
What? Okay.
Hmm.
18.
Okay. You take the head of vermin that you kind of forgot over the time, and you have the feeling something isn't quite right with it. What is kind of like the other things, like the tattoo that changed its properties. So you had the feeling that it isn't quite right, and you checked for it, and you see that now there aren't any animals that come out of it, but instead you can roll a d20 every dawn, and on a 10 or higher, you can roll the d3 or roll a d6 and take 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5, 6 to gain one of the following benefits until the next dawn. Either you gain the ability to hover for 1 minute every day, which means you become immune to fall damage and the prone condition. Or you gain the ability to leap on an opponent 1d6 plus 1 times a day, which means that you can add 1d6 force damage on a hit if you're far away enough from it. So, like, you have to move up to half your movement speed.
Super broken.
In the league to hit it. Or, so that was first the bat and then the frog, and then the rat. You gain for you pack tactics for 1 minute a day.
Insanely fucking broken.
Yes, this
What the
thing is
fuck?
now insanely strong. That is true.
So I hover for 1 minute. I leap on
Or
an opponent. Or pack tactics.
one of the three on a 50-50 at dawn.
Yeah. So try to roll for that now then.
Yes.
Okay. Roll.
What the fuck?
Okay, I got a 16.
Uh-huh.
So now I rolled a
Then roll your
d6 to
d6.
see which ability I get, which is a 4. So I get leap on an opponent.
Yes.
That is pretty broken.
And
yes.
how many times do I get it? 1d6 per day, you said.
1d6 plus 1. So 2 to 7 times a day.
By the way, just a
Yes.
friendly reminder, things you can do right now. If Senodar or me are in a melee combat, you as a caster can take your leap just to like jump onto an enemy, deal force damage, and because it isn't your action, you can still use Eldritch Blast to propel him away, do additional damage. No, wait. Let's point it differently. Let's say I'm in fight with a melee creature. You cast Hex on that creature with your bonus action. Then you use your jump to deal force damage, but you also do Hex damage. Then your Eldritch Blast with your action to do Hex damage and Eldritch Blast damage. You propel somebody away, which can trigger my reaction as well, plus the other shit. The fuck?
No, that is not exactly true.
Why? What did I miss?
Because he gets a d6 of force damage on the attack if he hits right after. So he leaps to an opponent, hits, however, and if he hits with that, he can add 1d6. So he doesn't have the d6 plus hex plus the attack plus hex. He just gets the 1d6.
Okay, then I don't understand that then. Okay, like what does this specific thing says? Because you can't like forbid like a whole combination. You have to state what this specific ability does, so we know how to use it.
He gains the ability to leap, which means he has to move at least half his movement speed, and it's then like a leap. And then, if he hits with the attack that follows immediately after that, he can add 1d6 force damage.
Yeah, wait. But he's ranged. He's a ranged caster, and with what does he have to hit?
With a melee attack.
So he has to do a melee attack.
Yes.
So it's
Doesn't he
completely
have
useless because
Doesn't he have that useless mace?
I can't use the mice because the hit of vermin has changed. I can't summon animals with it anymore.
So basically, this ability allows him to do a melee attack and a jump attack. Like leaping is something everybody can do on cost of movement speed. So basically, all that has changed is he can do 1d6 if he jumps and then does melee damage afterwards. After the jump.
So with the rune that I have, if I was to like the rune on the mace, if I was to cast Eldritch Blast from that mace, would it count as a melee or still a range?
Let me look that up, please.
Because if so, then it's not that bad. I can use my mace to cast the Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it depends if the bonus action thing, like if you have to trigger that. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of seems useless to me now. Because basically it's 1d6 damage for the worst thing that you can do as a Warlock if you have to melee attack. If your Eldritch Blast also activates it, then it's good. If not, it's completely useless because leaping is something you can do anyways.
Actually, I'll wait for the DM to finish what she's researching, and then I have a better plan.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing that I was thinking you would do is you wouldn't like shoot the Eldritch Blast from the mace. You would like empower the mace to like do like an explosion on when he's hitting.
But then it just depends if me casting Eldritch Blast from the mace counts as a ranged or melee. Because if it's
I guess
melee,
technically
Like
it's the range.
maybe you would do like an Eldritch Blast attack plus the melee attack. Like that's only use
no,
I can
I
see.
only add
But I don't know if it...
+1 to damage, but I
Oh
cast
yeah, I
Eldritch
forgot about
Blast
that.
from the mace.
So I'm pretty sure it is a ranged attack since it's about the attack, not the focus that you use to casting it.
I had to look that up, and yes, you're right. It doesn't change anything of
Yeah.
Okay,
regarding what it is.
then I will
For you,
happily. I will offer Casper the head of vermin.
I didn't want to say it, but
Yeah.
well played.
And now you do an extra
Okay.
D6.
I will fucking take it. Thank you.
No problem.
mm, okay. And another thing,
Hmm?
as you were thinking about the Ruby of the Wall Mage and eventually looked at it, you felt that it changed as well. You see now that it is not just a spell attack focus, but you can also cast your spells through it, as long as you can see it and it is within 20 meters of you. And you gain the ability to cast Magic Missile 1d4 -1 times a day.
With the
Which you
mace?
figured that out.
From that rune.
Hmm?
The rune gives me a
The
magic
stone.
missile. Yeah, we said it was a rune. Like a ruby rune.
There were runes. Yeah, there were runes on just Ruby, yes.
So I get. So if I use the mace to cast spells, I can also use magic missile.
Yeah, you can cast your spells through it, and you don't have to actually hold it. You can cast your spells through it as long as you can see it and it is within 20 meters of you. So you could give it, for example, Senodar, and Senodar is in front of you, and you could say, I want to cast whatever through it, and then it is cast from the point of Senodar.
That is super OP.
You said 20 meters.
Yeah, within 20.
Okay,
Yeah,
Senodar, you
the
have a mace
Ruby
now.
has to be 20 meters within you.
Okay.
Wait, is it only the stone or only the stone and the mace?
The
Well,
stone has to be activated, and for it to be
I'm attuned
activated, it
to
needs
it.
to be on the weapon.
Well, I'm attuned
Could
to it, so if I give it to someone else, it'd be unattuned to me.
No, it's still attuned to you.
Okay.
can he peel the stone off and give it to Senodar, and Senodar attunes him to that thing?
Yeah, but Senodar can't cast spells.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
Well,
So,
Huh?
I mean, Senodar gives me her weapon. I attune to the weapon. I give it back to Senodar.
that's something
Yeah.
that you can do, yes.
But
So,
then we need to
he
do that
wants.
within a short rest, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
if
would
he
have to do.
attunes to Senadar's weapon, Senodar can't use it anymore. Just saying.
Okay, then
No,
That's what I don't understand.
he isn't Felix. Sorry, Casper. Please let me talk. He is attuned. Karthos is attuned to the stone, and by attuning himself to the stone, it also gets fused to with the weapon. That's just what happens. The others can still use the weapon without its magic properties, like there's a stick, and when you're attuned to it,
Yeah. Okay,
you can cast
I understand it.
Yeah, exactly.
But
So Karthos can attune himself to the stone in combination with Senadar's weapon, and then cast his spells through Senadar's weapon.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Senodar can
okay.
still use it like normal.
Okay. Then
Okie
yeah, I would
dokie.
definitely want a short rest now then. So with that magic missile, how many times is it?
1d4 minus 1.
So max I can get is 3.
Yeah,
Yes.
and minimum is 0.
Do I roll it or do you roll it?
You
By the way, I completely not have listed on my Cloud Tattoo because you said I also gain a D4 of those magic hand charges, but the other ones did get like 1d4 plus 1, and I wasn't sure if mine is like also a 1d4 plus 1 or a 1d4.
you get a 1d4 plus 1. I wrote it down for you as well.
Okay, thanks.
We have
You're
a
welcome.
problem.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Then
It
you
doesn't
can't.
matter.
Yeah, but then you can't cast magic missile today.
That is, I mean, then it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, so it's just like nothing changed.
You know,
James.
better luck tomorrow. I hope it's not a thing like the beard thing where you never get beard.
And we got beard for once.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
It feels like your beard, Casper. You also got the
Okay.
only one. A little bit.
Um. So what I wanted to say earlier, I mean, we're agreeing on doing the short rest right now.
Yeah.
So first of all, I want to expend hit dice, if I may.
Yes.
Okay, and the second thing, the combination which I mentioned earlier is still possible. So if I'm fighting something or Senator's fighting something, Karthos just has to walk up into melee range Eldritch Blast them after casting Hex, and then you get like the damage of Hex, Eldritch Blast, and you can potentially trigger a reaction attack from whoever is standing next to you because they get propelled back. Therefore, like disengaging without disengage and attack of opportunity is granted.
Yeah,
That's a
that
combo
is
you should always remind.
Yeah, no, that is true. That is possible. You just said that he gets damage once from the leap and the
Yeah.
hex,
Yeah,
and then he gets the damage from the Eldritch Blast and the hex, which would be one hex too much.
But yeah, so
yeah.
with that leap on opponent, you get it 7 times a day, because I did roll a d6 originally. Yeah.
Wait, so I have 7 leaps today.
Yeah.
Nice.
And each one gives you a potential extra d6 of force damage.
I hope you wrote down the Head of Verming specifications because I don't have them.
I can send it to you.
You can
if you
just
want.
send it to Ray, and Ray can put it down into the sheet. Just copy paste because I can't
I mean,
change my sheet right now.
she already technically knows the contents of it.
Did you write it down on my sheet, Ray?
I can do that, yes. I mean, I have written it down anyways, but do you have the Head of Vermin?
Yeah, I gave it to
I have the Head of
Casper.
Vermin.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you gave it to you. Yes. I will write it down, yes.
And
Okay.
in this rest as well, I will unattune the rune from the mace and put it on one of Senodar's weapons.
Yes.
Which one do you choose?
Which one do you want? From what I know, you just deal 1+1 damage, and it's +1 on hit and hit. I think.
So technically it will be better on the mall since I rolled twice, or is it?
I mean, with them all you have to do. I mean, you just do +1. I don't know if
Is it +1, or is it like +1 for each hit? Like I
that
do
matters on the
on
DM.
What exactly?
So
Like,
with
the
the
mall.
rune,
It is
with the
plus
rune.
one of both. Like, both
So
weapons are
it's
equally strong with +1.
yeah, no, but
Okay.
the question is with the 2d6 on the mall, do you add 2 or just the 1?
No, no, you
This
add
one.
+1.
Yes.
Yeah. So then, since your great axe is your main weapon, I'd probably put it on the great axe more than the
Put
maul.
on Great X.
Team.
Yeah, it's way more efficient on the Great Axe because 2d6 is normally better in stats, like on average. But with a Great Weapon Fighting trait where you can re-roll, the Great Axe will potentially do more damage than the Maul. So just
No,
buff your better weapon.
just add +1. Don't add the rune. Just add +1 at the end.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
No,
just
just
+1.
like
Right.
what I did.
Oh yeah.
Attack bonus. Oh yeah, you should just do 1 in the attack bonus. Yeah,
Third question, Ray.
Yes.
If I roll hit dice to regenerate health, there is no
Yes.
reroll, right? Like
No.
with net 1 or something.
No.
Okay.
Those
Yeah.
aren't
Shit.
rerollable.
Yeah. Then I got a 1. Fuck.
I mean, you can still add your constitution.
Yeah. So it's a 3.
Yeah. It's better than 1.
Inspiration? But they'll be wasted.
No. I don't waste inspiration for this. So second hit die. Oh, a 7. That's better. That's a 9 in total.
So with the rune, if I walked out of the 20 meters, does it stay attuned to the weapon, or does it just remove the attunement in general?
No, it stays attuned to the weapon. That doesn't change. But you can't
It's
cast
active.
spells
Okay,
anymore.
yeah. So as long as I'm in the range, it's active. Okay, thanks.
Dang it.
But
What?
does
You can
Senodar have to
literally.
point the weapon, or
Hmm?
Do you know what you just done? You
well?
can literally just hide in a corner, and then you just do Eldritch Blast the whole time from my from my ex. Oh,
Okay, so I used 3 hit dice and I'm back to 33 HP right now.
And technically, I don't even have to just use Eldritch Blast. I can
you
use
can use like
anything. Like,
Yeah, well,
I mean,
anything that isn't touch range, because
yeah, I was gonna say, just
obviously
then
you
I should
can't.
just use the Armor of Agathis from 20 meters away.
Wait, if you use Armor of Agathis, you can give that to our tank because he's holding the thing, right?
No, I have to touch him, which is what the DM just said.
So it's like a catalyst to cast magic from afar, but it doesn't count as touch range?
Yeah, no, if you have to touch something, you actually have to touch it.
Okay, so Armor of
Okay.
Agathis is useless. Wait. Hellish Rebuke. Should I use that on Senodar if he gets hit?
No, you can still only cast it if you get hit.
Ah,
It's reaction to you getting hit.
But you can, but he can cast it still through it for range advantage, right?
Yeah, he can cast it to Senodar's weapon. That's no problem. He basically can choose whether he wants to use his spellcasting focus as a spellcasting focus or his ruby as a spellcasting focus. So he can
Okay.
either cast things from his position out or from Senator's position out.
That's wonky. But
You're
oh well.
welcome.
Yeah, no, I just know that stuff like that, like if I take, for example, something like the, how's it called? The companion thingy of the Artificer, he also can like increase touch range with that, since it is still touch range, but from the homunculus, because it adds, you know what I mean, you know?
Yes, I know what you mean.
So that was confusing me, because I
Yeah.
thought it would be something like the homunculus thingy, but now I understand it is for certain range spells,
Wait,
and
I could
Yeah, it's basically
use.
for anything except for touch.
okay.
Oh fuck. Sword burst wouldn't work, would it, on Senodar? Because
In which
it's in yourself. The range is yourself.
let me look that up, please. Where
It's
is
Tasha's
it? In which
Children.
group?
Yeah, I mean, since you added a bunch of bonus rules to that, you will have to do a lot of fucking balancing work from now
Yeah, I
on.
mean, this is why like I'm asking questions on every one of my spells.
Because if you something like if on cast on self is on self where the spell starts or where the person starts. Because if it says cast swords around yourself, but you casting it on Senator's range,
Yeah.
does the sword come around Karthos or Senator?
Yeah, let me look that up, please. Like I want to read it and then.
Yeah.
I don't like you don't have to look up the spells because they don't give you information about your self-made item. The
Yes, but
interesting fact,
I still want to read the spell to see how it's formulated because
It's just a circle of
that's
blades.
it's basically
yeah.
what I said. It's a spell that is around yourself. And the question
Let me.
is, in
May I just read it, please?
okay, yeah, but I will have a bunch of fucking questions after it anyways, and then they will
That's
stay
okay,
the
but
same.
just let me read it, please. You can ask all the questions you want if you let me read it now.
Talking about making things more difficult than they have to be.
Let me read it. I'm not done.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I'm not
touch.
talking to you. I'm actually talking to Karthos right now.
Okay.
So the only thing
Read
that
in
wouldn't
peace.
work is Armor of Agathis and Hellish Rebuke.
No.
Maybe swords, depending on the DM.
I mean, let's be honest. Basic thing you have to remember is you can cast Eldritch Blast from a different position, which is so fucking good. Because
Yeah.
if the tank hides behind somebody, yeah, you always will have advantage on Eldritch Blast. Because if the enemy faces Senodar, you are in the back of the enemy, so you can just give him like a nice shot in the back with your Eldritch Blast. If he faces you, you just cast it from Senator's position, and it's also like an ambush shot.
Yeah.
So basically, if you're standing on the opposite side than Senator, your Eldritch Blasts will always hit. And they will crit twice as often, I just realized. That's like an instant double buff on your Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, if you have spells that start from you and affect the area around you, then you can cast it from your point out and from the ruby's point out. If
Okay.
it's something that is just affecting you, that is affecting not your surroundings but you yourself, then you can only cast it on you.
Okay, yeah. So I could
Okay.
cast Sword Burst from the rune. Good to know.
Then I have a question. Why does Armor of Agathis don't work? Because it also has an effect on the surroundings.
Agathis is just a touch that you can touch on someone.
Yeah, and it does what? It does infuse the target with armor and cold damage by attacks which are like proximity. Because if somebody strikes you, you retaliate with cold damage that comes in the range of melee from the person with the armor.
A protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 5
Exactly,
temporary hit
around
points for
you.
the duration. But it says the range itself, which would cover just you entirely. It's not like a circle.
Yeah, but as soon as somebody hit, it retaliates, you know? So
Yeah,
the thing is, if you cast an arm, like the problem that I have in my head right now is, for example, if you channel Eldritch Blast, it's like you're sending magic to that crystal, and that crystal fires the blast. So basically, you're propelling your magic into the crystal, which just shoots it for you. If you channel like the armor magic into that crystal, which basically is the transfer thing anyways, then the crystal should just proc it and give it to the person that is beheld from the crystal. Since that is how those transfer things work, I mean, I can understand for balancing reasons, but not for logic reasons. I don't like. It's not a criticism. It's just like a general lack of understanding from my point. So I try to like make it up in my mind so I can say like, okay, that's how it works. You know. I mean, I accept it nonetheless. I'm just
So,
curious.
Armor of Agathis is
Mm-hmm.
not like an AoE effect. So it isn't around you. It still is only you, and if you get hit.
Mm-hmm.
So it cannot be cast through it. If it's an
Yeah,
AoE effect that is starting from you,
I know that much,
then
but that
yeah, I
didn't
know.
answer my question.
What exactly is your question then?
Okay, I repeat it. So, my question is, what is the exact reason or mechanism that, like, self-targeting magic, or let's say non-proximity magic, doesn't work? Like, if you saw things that only target yourself, it kind of makes sense. But if something is touch range, you're giving the magic out of your hand to something that it touches. And if you transfer your magic into the crystal, touch range should be like allowed, but self cast shouldn't. You see, like I understand the self cast thing, but I don't understand if something is in the range of touch.
No, it's
That's what
because
I don't understand.
yeah, it's because the caster has to touch the creature. If you
Yeah,
have
but
if you
mm,
have the homunculus,
mhm,
then the homunculus can touch the creature.
exactly.
Yes, but
Yeah.
for
If the
that,
crystal just touches somebody,
then
because
it
like the
would work.
crystal is exactly. So my question is like, let's say we're in a group battle and we have shared initiatives anyway, and he
Yes,
says armor is incoming, and then he channels the armor of Agathis, and Senodar just touches the crystal on the weapon. He should get the armor, right?
yes, he would
Yeah.
have
You
to
see
use
my
a bonus
confusion.
action for that. I see. If
So
Senodar
I don't.
uses a bonus
Yeah.
action to receive the spell,
Why a bonus action? Because like if I'm correct, you can still interact with one object for free once a turn. At least that's
Yes.
what I remember from the D&D screen.
Yes, you can interact with one object for free,
Mhm.
but in this case, it's interacting with the object and receiving the spell, and that would make it a bonus action because of the spell that
Not
is in there.
really.
Just like you have magic items that
Yeah.
you can interact with them, you can like throw them once, and it's
Mm,
just like your interaction
Yeah.
with item. But to activate it or to do something with it, to use its
Yeah.
magic properties, you would have to use a bonus action, and it's just like that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it completely seems fair, and I actually didn't want to make it change so touch range could work, but I wanted to actually understand because in my head it didn't make sense that if you can extend your spell range and like use your magic from like point blank of another point, that touch range wouldn't work. You know?
Yeah,
Because
I see that. It was I didn't have had that in mind, so it's actually good that you talked about it, and it was a good idea. Yes, so it is possible in this instant that we described.
I mean, all I know is that Armor of Agathis is a self, not a touch.
yeah, okay, then Armor of Agathis doesn't work anyways.
Yeah.
I just meant like for touch things, if
Yeah,
you
it's not a
can,
touch.
for example, if you have something like a magic enhancer like this, and you would give it to a paladin, he could pull off lay on hands on a distance. Because he could literally like do the power in his magic hand and it got transferred to the crystal. Because basically the crystal, like the power of the crystal is he connects two faraway points. You know, it's like a telephone thingy. It's like you connect 2 points. And if that's the idea, touch range will be extended. It's the same for the homunculus. I mean, for example, on the homunculus, it's different. It's not like the homunculus loses his bonus action for receiving the spell effect, but the caster is using the action for the cast and the bonus action for the transfer.
Then technically Sword Burst wouldn't work if it's self then.
No, because it's an AoE effect, it does work. You can't
That's also
use
something
spell
before.
that isn't
Yes.
AoE.
So if you do an AoE and it's still self-cast, it seems to be allowed. Doesn't make sense for me, but I won't complain.
So with Armor of Agathis, can I only use it on myself then, or?
Armor of Agathis can only be cast on you.
Okay.
Yeah. So if it says on self, we just say it's like magic on self and it can't be transferred. If it's like touch or range, you can like still do it.
Yeah,
But if it's like an AoE thing on self, I would say that you still can't cast it on others because that doesn't make sense then. Like for example, if you make a powerful burning aura on yourself, it's like a magic that you learn to cast on your body, not around you. You know what I mean? That's
Yes,
what it means on self.
Yeah, okay.
So like giving that magic on somebody else would also not make sense now.
Yes, I see your point.
So you have to like when you make a certain rule which follows a logic, you have to like go through with it like all the way. Otherwise, it gets inconsistent and it starts to not make sense in various circumstances. So if you ask me, I would just say on self is like the keyword for casted only on yourself / Karthos. And if it says like touch or range, you can cast it also from the crystal. Then it makes sense.
I can go with that. Yes, I agree. However,
okay. Then we can go on, I guess.
Exactly. So you did a short rest?
Yes.
Okay. And while you did a short rest, you again had this creeping feeling something came near to you. It doesn't seem to quite be where you are right now, but it is close by now. It is really close. You can't see it. But you know it's there. You have this nagging feeling that it will soon be at your place if you don't hurry now.
Run. Run.
Okay, let's go towards the grunting then.
Yes.
Let's just hope we
Okay.
can deal with the grunting first before the other thing reaches.
I mean, Casper now has the head of vermin. He deals more damage now.
I have 4 key points, right?
Yes.
Next.
Mm,
Yeah, then I would say we just do go.
I'm surprised it didn't catch up with us.
okay.
And I would actually, yeah, no. Let's just
Okay.
go.
You walk a little bit and the grunting gets louder again, and not long after, and you feel like you again turned a little bit, you can see afar one big zombie that seems more like an ogre or something, but the dead one, and 6 small ones that are around it.
We are fucked. Use fire.
Yes. So what are you doing? You're walking towards it.
Screaming for help.
How many small ones are there?
Hmm?
7,
How many small ones are there?
6.
6 small ones,
6.
1 big one.
Okay.
Are the small ones bundled?
They stand around the big one. There
So they're
isn't
not
much.
huddled. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, first of all, which creature are we going to attack first? 'Cause that will determine the hex. Wait, they're humanoids, are they not?
No, they are undeads.
Yeah. We
I
need to
feel
do
like deal with the
something.
small ones first because I'm gonna get a lot of damage.
Okay. So
I have the perfect plan. I have the fucking perfect plan. Holy
So
shit.
do I.
Okay.
So, if I'm correct, Senodar, you have basically a lot of aggro when we enter the fight, right?
Yeah.
How close are they standing together?
they
I
are
feel like
standing rather close together. You have one large thingy,
Mm-hmm.
and then like 6 normally like medium big thingies in front of it.
Okay. If you would throw me at the biggest one, I would pretty much fall down in the middle, which is no problem since I can occupy same spaces. And I'm pretty sure way smaller than the big one. You could throw me there, I could do some damage, he could hex the big one, I just try to like completely obliterate the big one, or at least try to, you know, and
Wait.
then they would gain aggro on you, and if somebody like runs to you, I can use one time a reaction to get an additional combo off on a different enemy. Then we would have taken out at least 2 anyways, and Karthos can also focus on, for example, casting Bonfire, so we can like combine all of that to take like 2 or 3 enemies out pretty much immediately.
Well, I was thinking, should I use Hideous Laughter on the big one? Because then it's knocked prone.
For how long?
1 minute for concentration. The creature has to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw.
So here's the thing. That is pretty good, but it also wastes a spell slot. And your Bonfire does fire damage, is also concentration, so you should instead use Bonfire. And normally zombies or undead has like vulnerabilities to fire, or at least no resistance. So fire damage is most of the time pretty good. And some of them are even fearing the fire, so I mean, it could come in handy. But I mean, ultimately, it's your choice. But I would say we should make one thing up. If we have shared initiatives, we should make up like a group tactic first, and then we proceed, and then we just try to our best afterwards. So I would say, like, before the initiative, let's just like weigh our options, make a plan, and then just engage. So I told you my plan. What's yours?
Like I'm with you on everything. It's just that I just want to add that after the first turn, it would
I
be
will
best if
just speak about what you're going to do in the fight, and I will come back.
wait. So we continue talking.
Yeah, she's just doing toilet.
I mean, like I was saying, after the first turn, it would be best if you cast the bonfire in front of me. Like since then they should have aggro once the first turn is done.
And the big one will probably do a lot of damage. The quicker he's incapacitated, the better.
I dropped my mobile phone. Fuck. That plan is genius.
Which is a creature of your choice that you can see within range, perceives everything as hilarious, and falls into a fit of laughter. Yeah, it has to either fall prone, becoming incapacitated, and unable to stand for the duration. So it's prone for 1 minute, even if you attack it. Wait,
No, I
I
think
think each time it takes damage, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw. Okay, so I use Hideous Laughter, hope I succeeded with it. Then the big ogre's down, leaving us enough time to take out the small ones before the big one's up.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I actually would like a combination of all our plans. How about we start with the Hideous Laughter, and you can like hex a different opponent.
I mean, yeah,
and
so with that, I use all of my spell slots in total. But then what I can do is I can recast Hex onto another opponent.
Wait. Let me think a second.
I mean, this is all depending on whether they go first or we go first.
Okay.
Well, that depends on your role.
So I actually have to say I like the plan of casting Bonfire in front of our tank, because it is pretty certain that a lot of enemies will try to attack him. I also would like to do something myself, which will probably be a big amount of damage. So if you would cast Hex on the big one and Bonfire in front of the tank, I can just like use my leap action on the big one and try to take him out as soon as possible. And you can just prepare for defending like the tank, the two of you, because the small ones will come for you pretty fast, and I
Yeah,
take
so
the big
we
one.
deal with the small ones, you deal with the big one.
Yeah,
Okay, so
exactly.
I hexed the big one with, what was it, dexterity?
Actually, I guess it should be dexterity, because if I'm correct, I have a lot of stuff with dexterity now.
Yeah,
It
I
is
mean, so
like,
originally I used to, or you wanted me to do dexterity every other time.
yeah,
So, use disadvantage on dexterity then. And then I use my main action for bonfire in front of. Okay.
If we don't get the first turn, we are a bit screwed.
Yeah, but then with
yeah,
hideous laughter, if I was to use that on another turn, I mean, they're
yeah,
zombies. Would they even have high intelligence?
no.
Does they have to have an intelligence score of 4 or less? And something tells me they won't have 18 points and 2 intelligence.
Yeah, so if you have like 4 or less, then it wouldn't work at all.
But then dissonant whispers is
Um,
always a thing. But then
like
are they deafened?
Do you think I should use
I
my
have
maul instead? Since I
no.
can hit multiple, or is it a single attack? Like,
I mean, either way, it wouldn't really matter.
Your great axe is the stronger weapon.
yeah, no, but
I mean, they're both double two-handed anyway.
Yeah,
But yeah, your
exactly.
Great Axe has +1.
Yeah, exactly. And you also have great weapon fighting, which give like the great axe way more value. Like if you have no benefits on two-handed weapon, the maul is better since it has higher base damage. Things like the worst roll is like 2 instead of 1, and the best roll is 12, just as the other one. But since you have great weapon fighting and +1 on the X is way better.
Yeah, I also have
Uh,
you, Senodar. So you use your Great Axe to attack, and then you use your Action Surge for another attack to deal pretty much 2 d12s.
yeah, when you do action search, you can get an entirely new action anyways.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you
which and then
also
you
get
use that
like
to
the
attack.
modifier. Yeah,
So that would be really good for you to use.
yeah, exactly.
Like, Action Surge would be a good one to use in this battle. And then immediately afterwards, we
yeah.
should just fucking short rest. And then
Exactly.
you get it back in the next turn.
Um, there's one thing I am considering.
Well,
So I guess you should save your your spells that don't do damage right now, because like Tasha's Tasha's laughter and the dissonant whispers, they are not really good against undead, at least in my
yeah.
opinion. But the good ones are your cantrips like bonfire and
Yeah, I mean, I've Eldritch
eldritch
Blast,
blast.
Bonfire, and Sword Burst.
I guess I wouldn't use sword burst, but I would
I
use
won't use it
bonfire and
yet,
eldritch.
but
I love that you can just stand behind me and just cast
yeah,
spells all you
yeah.
want.
I mean, if they do surround you, I should just use Sword Burst on you, which would make all of them have to make a saving throw.
Isn't it like a
It's a Dexterity
cast
saving
on
throw.
self?
Yeah, no, but we said about AoE or self-casting, and AoE
No, we
works.
we reverted that. We actually talked about that That was the conversation when Eliza and me talked, and we said it doesn't make sense.
Then
Because it's like you inheriting magic on your own body. It's kind of like if you know you can use your biceps to lift something. Okay. Yeah. But I have one thing that I'm afraid of. If we go first, you all benefit with that bonfire thingy, but I
Yes.
will suffer.
Why?
well, you're jumping into all of them. Meanwhile, every creature has to make a saving throw to see whether it would only target Senodar or not.
Exactly. And I stand into 7 peoples as a halfling.
I mean, that's not a problem if everyone wants Senodar.
It is still a problem if I jump into them. I'm standing in the middle, and if I'm correct, yeah.
I have it written
Let's
down.
put it like this. There's one situation where I'm afraid of. It has to do something with AoE depending on what they are able to do.
Well, they have to have a DC of 15.
Yeah, but there are like zombies that do like passive damage around themselves. You know, something like rot. And if they are creatures like that, I'm fucked.
But then you'd have to make a con saving throw.
Yeah, 7 times. You see my problem.
Do you think it's better if you stay behind as well?
Wait, hold on.
I'm
And
not
then,
staying
like,
behind.
no, I mean, like,
I might
you
have
stay
a better
behind and
idea.
wait to see how many of them come for me.
Yeah,
And then
no.
whoever is... Okay.
Waiting is for the weak. I just jump in and pray to my home tree.
Never mind. I will not use hold person on you then.
Maybe
Bro,
we
if
can
you
try...
use hold person, if you
maybe we
use
can...
hold person on me, you get reported for griefing.
Yeah, I was thinking I could like drag you over the little ones for you to only attack the big one, but yeah, you'd be paralyzed.
Yeah, I just imagine jumping into 7 enemies, trying to do my best to stay alive, and then get suddenly paralyzed, and everybody can crit me instantly.
Well, technically, I can just. In this hold person, can I just drag you around, or do I just hold you in
No,
place?
it's basically like a time freeze for me. Not really a time freeze, but just imagine it like you snap your fingers and I just like freeze in space and time. It's like I just stand there like unconscious. A good visual.
I'm gonna have
If
to
you're
ask how
interested,
large the big one. You go...
if you
Yeah.
if you're like interested in visual Karthos, just look up the whole person spell in Baldur's Gate. It looks obnoxious and it pretty much gives you like a general idea on how it looks. And yeah,
I probably won't use it anyway.
it is pretty strong, but not on me, please.
They're not humanoids, which is why I asked, are they humanoids?
What I was
Yeah,
thinking
I mean,
is, if it's
yeah.
large enough, maybe you can try jumping on the one's head.
Just do some fucking
Then
parkour jumping up top.
and then you don't have to deal with the small ones.
I mean, you
Unless
can
you try.
still try. You can still try to like fling me up to them. Wait, I have to leap. Depending
Yeah,
on how
the
far away they are. Good work.
Leap is 4.5 meters. So you have to at least use half. Oh no, we know it's half of your movement speed.
Yeah, so I could run half my movement speed and then leap.
That is not true. Leap is at least half your movement speed and up to your movement speed.
So I could just use the. So I could just use the leap to jump my movement speed range.
Yes.
At that point, you may as well fucking
So
walk.
I could
How
just
large
pretty
is
much jump
the
on his shoulders.
how large is the big zombie?
The zombies at the moment are 30 meters away.
Oh, we-
So
30 meters.
30. Like the amount of meters that represent your age.
I
So
can
they're 10
jump
blocks
10.
away from us.
I can jump 10.5 meters.
But they are 3 times that. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's true.
Hex would work from that far. Eldritch wouldn't?
Yes, it would.
You can still
Oh yeah,
walk
120,
towards
I
the
think.
zombie.
Fucking hell.
Initiative didn't start yet. You can still walk towards them, but you just saw them. Right now they're just standing there and grunting.
Okay, how about I make a stealth roll? Just sneak up to them and then initiate the combat by leaping onto the big one.
Well, at least let me Hex it first.
Yeah, since we have shared initiative, if I jump on him, you can,
Yeah.
I will surely surprise them, because if my stealth works, they should be surprised because they don't see me and suddenly I jump on his shoulders. And if initiative is rolled, then, since we have shared initiative, that means you can hex him and then I can continue attacking him.
Mm.
That's a benefit of the shared initiative.
Then yeah, I guess we walked forward. And then we do our thing.
What?
Okay.
No. Wait. I said I have to roll for stealth. And if you want to walk with me as well, you should also roll for stealth.
Well, I can stand
How
all the way
far
back
can they
here.
see from? I mean, you definitely can just stand there and I can walk at least 20 meters forward.
I mean, if I stand at the back, I have a chance of being hurt by the
Oh yeah,
shadow
yeah, the
monster.
thing behind. Okay, yeah.
But then I could, I have the entire battlefield to myself.
Um,
How about this? We all roll for stealth, and depending on the outcomes, we choose to go on.
Okay.
yeah, let's do that instead.
What is stealth, dexterity? Okay. I got a 17. Oh, nat 1.
That one.
Okay.
So you rolled for stealth, and Senodar rolled a nat 1.
So then, I guess Senodar stays further back then,
Hmm. This is tough.
and then whatever Casper's rolled. Casper is now dead.
No, Casper rolled an 18. You rolled
A
what?
17.
Okay, and Senodar is just evil. Yeah, Senodar puts all the interest on herself. Sorry.
Bless you.
Immediately. And the zombies seem really unhappy.
Wait. No, that's not how it works. We made a stealth check if we are stealthy. We didn't move a
Yes.
single inch, and if they couldn't see us before, there's nothing they can spot. We just rolled for us.
They didn't care about you before. And Senodar rolled a net 1 and was
Yeah,
just
Senodar
like, I
stays
try to be
back.
stealthy and...
Yeah, it's
So instead of those
you
days
have
back,
to
me
see
and Casper goes forward.
exactly. We
That
didn't
was the
move a
plan.
single inch.
Yeah, but
So
the
they-
moment that Senodar rolls a net 1 on stealth, Senodar is just like, I want to
still
be
visible.
or something like that. Yes,
What the fuck?
Senodar tries to hide. And Senodar doesn't manage to hide at all. So the creatures spotted Senodar. They don't spot you. But they're like,
Whatever.
yeah,
Yeah, whatever.
you can still keep going like you wanted to. And if
No, it doesn't
Senodar
make sense.
doesn't, no, it does make sense. If
Nope,
you
ruining
try
my
to
life,
be
hold on.
stealthy and try to
No.
hide, and you're just fucking bad at it. Like, better than just like it doesn't work, because it's a fucking net 1. You obviously draw a little bit attention at least to yourself.
Since there was no, yeah, whatever. I don't argue about this one.
Thank you. So they saw Senodar, they now know that she's there.
Yeah, like I just said, Senodor just left.
Yeah, exactly. Just mute yourself, Ray. I mute myself. Let's talk for a second.
Yeah, Senodor's back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's
Had
fine.
an internet issue. So what happened after?
Nothing's really happened. I mean, I think them two are discussing.
Wait, how far can the zombies see before they notice me?
I mean, they're 30 meters away. They've noticed you now. But they haven't noticed me or Casper.
So they will literally run past you, and then you can attack from behind.
I mean, because surely initiative would roll then if they notice you. Because they're gonna.
Also, a question: if Casper does like the first attack, does that mean he rolls the initiative for all of us instead of
Well,
me?
since you're the leader, I think it was you roll. But what I can do anyway is I can just, since I'm still hidden, and it will be for quite a while, unless if their stench makes me reveal myself, I could just cast my spells from you. So they don't even know I'm here. I can literally Eldritch Blast from where you are to where they are. I have 120 feet range. Yeah, 36 meters. I have a 36-meter range. Does that create bonfire as 18 meters? Which is still pretty good. I feel like half of this session, or like 2 hours nearly, has just been us talking about plans.
No, it's
mean,
mostly been us getting upgrades.
yeah. The new ink stuff, then the ruby, then the head of
First
vermin.
flowers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great upgrades, but it all happened at once.
I mean, I could have crushed my ice flower, but you know, I have 24 health. If I fail a saving throw, I die.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather not. I put on some Spotify. Well,
What happened to them?
they're communicating. I'm pretty sure about what's happening. Because since you rolled for what will happen, and then you rolled in that one, they're saying about like that the zombies still notice you, even though that wasn't really the pattern for them to notice you.
I mean, I rolled the one, so that just means that I can't like go stealth into them, into the horde.
Okay, we're back.
Nice.
I'm back. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. So I heard your internet connection was failing.
Yeah, that's fine now.
Yes. Yeah, we just talked about that to see like the stuff behind it because I was kind of interested in why that happens like this, but it is what it is. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
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 I
Can you
have
hear
to
us?
Hmm?
Can you hear us?
Yes, I just had to turn the volume up again. And I actually just saw that I have to come to you because I need my phone charger. But then we can keep going.
Yeah, but then you have to bring me the one that is in your room right now, since I need one as well.
Where is it? I didn't know that you was still one.
There is one at the TV.
I see. Then I don't come, then I just need again a phone charger. Then I'm good already. So. One small little moment. Okay. So, Felix, are you ready?
Yes, yes, I'm ready.
Beautiful. So, Casper and Karthos, you are hidden. Senodar, you are not, and the zombies looked to you and growled once and saw you, but the other two are hidden. So, what do you want
Okay.
to do?
Um,
And
I want to sneak up to 10 meters on them.
Yes.
Karthos?
I mean, I would go more to the left, like a diagonal. Like
Blank position.
yeah, I'll just go towards like more left, just so we're spread apart.
Yeah.
Whenever you need, I can use my hex.
Yeah. In that case, should we start battle?
I mean,
If you give me a moment, then we can do that, yes, but I have to roll for shit.
yeah, just you need to make the
Okay.
DC for Senodar off. Yeah. Because I can cast Eldritch Blast all the way where Senodar is, so I'm still not revealed.
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah.
can just stay
My
hidden
question.
throughout the entire fight.
As soon as you cast something, you get revealed, anyways. By the way.
Well, even if I use the focus on the weapon.
Yes.
Oh,
As soon as you use an action, a reaction, or an interaction or bonus action, you get revealed.
Okay.
I just used Rogue as an example for that one because
So
Rogue is like the
so me
master in
being
stealth.
stealth is useless. Okay.
It
so
isn't useless. It's just good as like an initiation. You know, it's like the
Yeah, I
first
mean,
thing you do gets like a surprise bonus.
so should I? I mean, first, I mean, then using hex will reveal me now.
I give you an example. If
Well,
I jump on them and it let's say they would be surprised. I'm not even sure if they get surprised, but normally most enemies get when they are attacked by like if you get attacked by an invisible person, you get surprised. Since we have group initiative, that basically means they have to skip their first turn because like we attack them, they get surprised, and then it's initiative, and we go first. That's how
Yes.
surprising normally works.
okay,
Which
so
basically means if we surprise them and I jump onto the big one, you cast Hex, I unleash everything on the first one, Senodar can do something, and then our turn starts. You know, it's like a free first turn, but it only works if you can surprise somebody. And one of the easiest way to do that is with stealth. I mean, with invisible, it always works. With being just like hidden through normal stealth, it can work. That entirely depends on what the dungeon master says and stuff like that. So it's not a guaranteed surprise attack, but very, very likely.
So, do you want to start?
I'll
If
start.
everybody's ready, I would start with leaping onto the big one and you casting your hex on him.
Yeah, well, dexterity, yeah.
Yeah, dexterity.
Yep. Okay.
So we would actually do that.
Yep.
That gives Hex give Dex disadvantage or a minus?
Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay, so you cast that.
And
Philip?
while he is doing that, I will jump at the big one with my leap.
Yes.
And I quite didn't get what my tattoo can do.
I mean,
Ah,
as a bonus action, you can bring it out.
Yeah,
Use the action to attack.
yeah, but I guess I just. Right,
If you
I
want to
need
use it
to
on a
use my.
creature, that's one larger than you.
But for drawing my tattoo power out, I didn't use an action or bonus action before, right?
Yeah, and you don't need an action or bonus action to activate it the usual way, just to activate the big mage hand thingy.
The claw was what you called it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, but it basically works more or less like a big mage hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I would actually just bring out the normal tattoo power with a 1d6 necrotic damage now.
Yes.
Yeah, since you leap onto me, you get if you hit, you get another 1d6.
No, that's only for you. The
I
hex
gave it to
damage
you.
only. Yeah, but if you hex somebody, if you attack the hexed
No.
person.
The leap on opponent, you get 1d6 force damage.
Oh yeah, I know that one. I thought you mean
Yeah.
the 1d6 from the hex
I'm
damage.
not about the necrotic. No.
Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, so basically, I get the leap force damage, I get the 1d6 necrotic damage from my claw tattoo, and then I gain my normal attack stuff.
Yes.
So it's
You
like,
don't actually kill them immediately.
yeah, pretty much. So, I guess I skip explaining my combo and just use one key point flurry of blows. And you already know the key field attack thing.
Yeah, you do your regular stuff.
Yeah, my average bullshit combo. So, let me see. Does 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 21 hits as well. How about 17? Yeah. Right?
Yes. If 16 hits, 17 hits as well.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just looking on the values. I'm not really thinking right now.
That's fine.
I guess whenever you're finished, I could technically use Eldritch Blast to attack as well then.
Yeah.
But I won't do it yet because I'll push him away from you.
And 10 doesn't hit?
10 does hit.
10 does hit.
Okay. What the fuck?
Okay, so
how
all
low
of my
does it
attack
go?
hits.
Good shit.
Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. How much? Short question. How does that leap thing works? The first attack triggers it, or every attack on that?
No, the first one.
Okay. So then I deal, and it doesn't get enhanced, I guess. So I deal 5 force damage.
Yes.
And then it's and wait, I just calculated real quick.
Let's do that.
Okay. So I deal 5 force damage, 10 necrotic damage, and 43 magical dex bludgeoning damage for the purpose of overcoming resistances.
Is that like 57
Yeah.
damage or some shit?
58.
No,
Yeah, 58
that was close.
from different sources. And I basically prevent them from healing because of the necrotic damage, just saying. And if they have resistance against bludgeoning damage, you can fucking nullify that on this attack.
No. That's still not how it works.
Huh?
If they
If
have
they-
resistance, no. If they have resistance against specifically non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I still didn't get that one, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, anyways, you know the numbers, tell me what happens.
It seems pretty hurt, but it's still standing.
Okay, Eldritch Blast that guy.
Yeah, after I see Casper finish his turn, I go to Eldritch Blast the fucker.
Okay.
From yourself?
9?
Hits.
Okay. Majestically. What the fuck? Okay. So 1d6 plus a d10. So 6 necrotic damage and 9 force?
So 15 damage.
Yeah.
And you also blast him back,
Yeah, 3 meters.
what? Yeah, 3 meters. And I would like to use my reaction because he's
Yeah.
leaving my space.
No. He's dead.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Okay, big
And
guy
it-
is gone.
And by
Fuck
the
your
way, I'm not
reaction.
taking. I'm not taking 4 damage.
Yeah, I know.
And then that leaves Senadar's turn if Senodar can even do anything.
Yeah, the Senators be like, I'm still hidden. Nobody can see me.
I'm Grok. You can't see Grok.
Fucking Scooby-Doo tiptoeing across the battlefield.
I'm just imagining Senodar standing like behind the tiniest rock ever.
Yeah.
Or like holding like branches in the face and no, I'm still
I
hidden.
mean, you're an orc. That is pretty much what an orc would do.
Yes. I just thought about the. Do you know the John Cena thing where he like wipes his face and is like
Yeah,
telling people
you
you
can't
can't see
see
John
me.
Cena?
Yeah, the
You
signal.
can't see
Yeah,
me.
exactly. That's how I imagine it. And the people just get like agitated and taunted by that.
Okay, so now it's just 6 little fuckers to go.
Yeah, I mean, Canada?
The only thing I can do is just walk forward. They're
I
too far
mean,
away from
technically,
me.
since it's not initiative, you could walk all the way over to them,
Oh,
if I'm correct.
No, it's. Wait.
Because it's
You
not
have,
initiative.
you have one turn now. Yeah, but you rolled. Like no, you went forward and attacked, and with attacking, basically started the fight.
Hello?
Okay, so then Senodar
Now,
just has to surrender his turn. Or her turn, even.
Hello, hello, hello.
I have to
no,
go
Yeah,
yeah,
forward.
actually, yeah.
can
Oh, no, you can
so
crossbow.
you had now one return basically.
Yeah, I mean, Senodar can still use the light crossbow to attack him.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like the only thing she can do.
And when you're all done,
Yeah, do that then.
Senodar?
hmm?
Senodar?
Okay. Do I have arrows with?
You should have crossbow bolts. You get like 20 from your starter pack.
Oh, I guess I knew.
Yeah, you have
Yes,
20.
you have 20 bolts.
And piercing damage. Yeah.
Just do it. It's your best form of
Yeah,
attack.
okay.
Yeah, just use them.
They'll
At this
just come
point,
to me.
just hit anyone. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah,
Oh, never
you
mind.
roll for accuracy.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, okay. Then you roll a d8.
Was it the 8? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
7.
What did
And then
he,
19, which should hit.
19.
okay, hits,
Then
yeah.
7 plus your strength, if I'm correct. Plus
Plus your
proficiency.
proficiency modifier.
So yeah, 14 damage for piercing.
Okay.
Okay. I guess you just hit the zombie that's like
A
the
random one.
first.
Just
Yeah.
any of them.
Yeah, just the first one inside, I guess.
No, when he says there anyone, then I roll because I numbered them 1 to 6 and I have a d6.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, yes,
Well-
you hit the first one, the one in front and left.
Okie dokie.
He
there's
seems
specific positions.
not happy about it. Question: did you move towards them or did you just stay back?
I just stood there.
Okay.
Rip Casper.
biggest, biggest mistake. Question is, was it a surprise attack now or wasn't it?
Oh, I
Yes,
wasn't hidden.
you.
Wait,
No, you
was
did. You all did a surprise attack, and now I would ask Senodar to roll a d20 to roll for initiative.
And boom!
9.
9.
Now the surprised zombies start, and because they're surprised, they are surprised and skip their turn. So it's your turn.
Okay. Casper, which zombie do you mind attacking? Because I will recast my hex on that one.
You just see the helplessness on Casper, just cast it on any.
Okay, I just roll a d6, then DM for which one will get the hex for dexterity.
Shall
Just
I roll
don't
a
take the one.
d6? Or...
You roll it. Yeah, it
Okay,
doesn't matter
but please not.
which.
It kinda
I
does. Please not the one that.
I rolled a 3, and that's the one in the middle on the left. So they are like in 3 rows,
Okay.
basically always
Then
2 zombies behind each other, and I rolled for the one on the left in the middle
Okie dokie.
that got hexed.
Hey, I'm just not too far away from my bonfire.
Yeah.
I'm in 18 meters. But then I could completely CC Casper.
Snow.
I mean, are they? I mean, how close are they? I still don't know. I mean, if they're within the range of bonfire, then I'll just use it in the middle of them and hurt all of them. But from what I know, they're not.
How
It's 1.5
far did you
meter.
walk you.
Well,
Mhm.
just so with the 1.5 meters of the range of the bonfire, would that hit all of
That
them, or just
no, it would hit a maximum of 4 of them. And you
okay?
didn't answer
That's
my
still better than
question.
nothing. And well,
I asked
okay, no,
you
with that, I can now walk pretty
guys.
much.
Yo, let Ray
Guys,
speak.
I asked you
Yes,
how far you already
I know what the
walked.
fuck she was trying to say. I was trying to answer
Yeah,
it.
that doesn't fucking matter. Just let the DM speak. That's rude otherwise.
He was answering the fucking question.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. You tend to like say something like this, but also we all want to know as well. So just let her speak.
She already said what she spoke before. She was just repeating herself.
Then
Just let me
not that
speak,
hard.
please. That would be really nice. And don't ignore my questions to answer them somewhere later, and then just tell me you were
No one was
to answer
ignoring
my
the
question.
question.
You didn't answer it. You speak about something completely different, and then just
Yeah,
answered randomly.
so I
Yeah.
didn't know if 1.5 meters would hit all of them, and
Yes,
how
but that
far am
has
I away from
nothing.
them? Because I
I don't
thought,
know how.
because originally
Hmm?
at the start of the last turn, I walked like 6 meters forward on the left, and then now I just
Okay,
walked another like
okay.
9 meters forward, and then
So
used
you're
trait bonfire with the 18-meter radius or range,
now 15 meters far away from them.
and then I'll use my trait bonfire to hurt 4 of them.
You
Each
cannot hurt
one,
all of them.
I said all
You can hurt
4.
them. Okay, yeah. Which four? The four in the front or the four in the back?
Oh,
Like the one
which row is Casper
near.
closest to?
Hmm?
Which is the back or the front closest to Casper?
The front is farthest away, so the back is close to Casper and the front is close to you.
So then I'll use it on the front ones then.
Okay,
Each one needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
yes. What is the DC?
14.
Okay, that one definitely succeeded. That one didn't. And that one didn't either. So, how much damage do they take?
Oh, 1d8 each.
1d8 each. The one in the front on the left is really not happy about it now because it seems to be in a lot of pain.
That's what I like to hear.
That's the one that already got hit with the bow. So, okay. So, most of them seem pretty hurt now. Most of the ones that you hit seem pretty hurt now. Some
Yeah,
more, some less.
I can't do
But
anything. It's up to one of them two now.
okay. So,
Senodar first.
I'll just use my crossbow again. And walk forward this time.
so you walk forward 9 meters, and then you
Yep.
want to crossbow them.
Yeah.
Okay.
For
Which
that
one do you
misses.
want to crossbow?
I was gonna aim for the first one. I rolled a 4.
No, you have to add your strength and proficiency, so 7. So it's 11 in total.
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and 11 hits.
So now you roll your D8.
And D8. Yep. And
And it's fucking dead. Wait, no.
yay.
I have to make
Oh,
a
wait.
constitution saving throw.
Wait, does Hex work on
It's
bonfire?
It's fucking dead.
I'm questioned. Does Hex work on bonfire? Like the Hex damage?
Yes, I guess it would.
I don't know. It's up to you if it does or not.
That
Because
is
if it
something
does,
that we should know.
well,
What was
it
it?
says you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to a target whenever you hit an attack. So if yes,
Let me-
then you need to.
That means you need to hit an attack. So if you make an attack roll, that counts as a hit for an attack.
Actually, yeah, then no.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Sadly.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay, so is it my turn? Like, shall I
Yes.
attack?
And my turn.
How much are living now? I guess 2 of the small ones are dead?
One. I think one is only dead.
No, 5 of the small ones are living.
Huh?
5
Okay,
of the
one-
small ones are
The first
One
one
is
took
dead.
2 arrows and died.
Okay.
But then, like, 2 of them are weak as well.
Mm,
And the current ones that are in front of you aren't in the fire.
So yeah, there's 2 that you're close to.
is
That isn't
one
in the
of
fire.
the is there is like one that isn't weak that is close to me?
Yeah. 2.
Oh, those would be in the fire then.
the 2
Those are the
that
weak
are
ones,
close
right?
to you. Yeah, the 2 that are close to you aren't hurt at all yet because they didn't get hit by anything. The one that is hexed is within the fire.
I want to attack one that is basically for life.
Okay.
Not the hexed one then. Yeah. Key field attack and flurry of blows.
Yes.
Yeah. Does 11 hit?
Yes.
Okay, he's dead.
I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, four attacks on him hit. I guess with like a base damage of over 30, I don't have to calculate.
You're not even leaping
No,
on him,
I
or
don't.
are you?
No, but I have my claw tattoo still in the
Yeah.
transformed state. So I do like 8 base damage plus 4d4 plus 4d6. So yeah, I guess he's pretty much dead.
Buddy is shivering right now.
Now you'll see how many will come to me.
I would still ask you to count the several attacks,
Okay.
the single ones, and tell me the single ones.
What do you mean?
Tell me all of the attacks, like tell me the first one, the second one, the third one, and the fourth one.
From the damage?
Yes.
Okay. Also the damage type on only the values in
Just the
general.
damage. I don't care for the damage type.
Okay. So 59 damage. The first one dealing 16 damage.
Yes.
The second one dealing 12 damage.
Yes.
The third one dealing 17 damage.
Yes.
And the last one 14.
Okay, yeah, he's dead.
What the fuck?
He had some saving throws to do, and for that I needed to know the damage.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
he
I
eventually
guess
would
no.
survive. So,
I guess no amount of saving throws can like help you if you're that low level from like 4 attacks with over 12 damage.
yeah.
59 damage, even if it's like halved on everything, is still pretty fucking much.
No. Okay, yeah. So, okay. You attacked one of the full life zombies, which is now fucking dead.
Yeah. And I guess we ended our turn because I did everything, they did everything.
Okay. And with that, it is the zombie's turn. Senodar, you walked a total of 9 meters, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then the zombies like this. But okay. One of the zombies that is like in the middle, and one of the back row zombies just storm in the direction of Senodar,
Only two.
but only can walk 6 meters. And then they use their dash action to dash another 6 meters, so they are now closer but still too far away to attack you. And 2 zombies stay back and attack Casper.
Okay.
Does 21 hit?
Do I really have to answer that question?
I wasn't sure about your AC.
You had my character sheet.
Yes, but I'm not looking at it right now because I have the okay. And 19 as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I have armor class of 18.
Hmm.
Okay. You take 9 damage. Bludgeoning. And no. The two must make. What was the saving throw for the fire damage?
Should be dexterity. Yeah.
Yeah, and what was the DC?
14.
Okay. Okay. And then 1d8.
Yep.
Okay. The one that you hexed now seems pretty burned, and the other one that is standing there still seems pretty fine, and the zombies end their turn.
Mm.
The zombies are 9 meters away from you, Senodar.
Okay.
Um,
Hmm.
I mean, Senodar, if you want to go to attack them, you can, and then I can just use my Eldritch Blast from your weapon to blast them away.
It
There's
would
two
be
of them.
pretty good. Like, it would be pretty good if Senodar walks up to them. I'm not sure if you can make it in this turn.
I can.
Yeah,
Or
9 meters.
you can?
Yeah.
Okay, if you can, just walk in front of one and
Yeah, I'll
just let him use like Eldritch Blast to propel him backwards, and then you get attack of opportunity. And if you like stand opposite of me, that one will get propelled into me, and I can also use like my shit then.
How
Like if
far does
you
it get propelled?
3 meters.
3 meters.
3 meters?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter to you at all, Casper.
He's too far
At
away.
least if you would walk to them, then it would make a difference. But
I mean,
if you don't, then it doesn't make a difference.
what you should do, Senodar, is attack one of them,
Yeah,
and then
that's what I'm
use
gonna do.
your action surge
X.
to do another one, and then I can blast them with Eldritch Blast.
If they survive.
You should survive.
No, if they survive.
Oh, yeah. But then I can use it on another enemy, even if they don't or do.
Okay. I walk up to them and I use my Great X.
Okay, then you add
Okay.
your strength proficiency 7 plus the 1, which is 8. So yeah, 16.
16 does it.
And now
Okay.
you
And
roll a d12.
9
Pretty good. Plus 8.
plus 1.
8 strength and proficiency. And that plus 1. So
That's
17.
yeah. 17.
And
And
then
I ate the weaker one. Does
and
that
then
kill it?
Hmm?
Does that kill it?
It depends. Which of the ones do you want to attack? The ones that's already hurt, or that one that isn't hurt?
And it's already hurt.
It drops that.
okay.
Okay.
Then action surge, I would say.
Yeah, I'll do action surge. Oh yeah. Where is it?
It's below. Down, yeah, there.
Oh,
So yeah. Now you pretty much
there's
just
action surge. And then I
roll
do the
another
same
hit
thing.
die. Yeah. So 16
It still
again.
hits. Does it still
Then
hit?
yeah,
Yeah, 16 still hurt.
then
then
you have the
12.
d12 plus 8. 13.
Okay, it's still standing, but it seems pretty hurt. Like one of its fingers just fell randomly on the ground, and its jaw is like
As
and completely misplaced, and yeah, it doesn't seem to be in a good condition.
as Senodar finishes her turn, I will
I
then
finish my turn.
I'll then use my focus from the axe and shoot Eldritch Blast from it onto the zombie close to Senodar.
Yes.
I can't fucking see it. A 10.
And you could also cast it from your place because they passed you, and you could just have advantage because you're behind them.
Okay, then yeah, sure, 10.
Yeah, 10 hits.
Okay. So then just 1d10 3 plus 9. Who's 9?
So you do 9 damage.
Yep.
Okay. It now seems really, really fucking hurt, but it's still standing. You
I'm
saw the
still
life.
standing.
You saw the false life already leaving its eyes, but then it retreated back, and it's somehow still standing.
Wait, did it run away from me?
Well,
Uh, did did you cast it from Senodar, or did you cast it from yourself out?
well,
He caused it from himself.
yeah, I changed it to myself.
Okay. Yeah, then it just gets thrown basically not into you because Karthos said he wanted to go more on the side, but
Oh, okay.
like it just gets flung next to you, so it actually triggers an attack of opportunity for you.
Ooh.
It does. Nice. Mm,
Oh, that fucker's dead. Yeah.
and
Uh,
oh,
pussy.
it's dead. Should be dead.
Yeah, 13.
I
13.
was hoping I would do overkill damage or whatever.
No, you
Yeah,
get to
no,
roll
it's
a
dead.
d20 on that 20 for that.
Yeah.
It's dead.
You.
Yay. So now 3 is dead.
Oh fuck, I forgot to mute myself a second ago.
That's okay.
It's
I'm
your
just
turn.
Okay.
randomly dying.
Yeah, well, we
Yeah,
didn't hear you
please don't
anyway.
Fine.
die.
And it's not your turn, Casper.
Is something still alive?
By
Yeah.
you, yeah.
Yeah,
How much?
the two that
How many?
attacked you, those are still alive. One is already pretty hurt, and one seems absolutely fine.
Um, short question. How far are they away from me in meters exactly? In which direction?
One is one, and no, they are both 1.5 meters away from you and in the direction of Karthos and Senodar. Like Karthos and Senodar stand on one side and you stand on the other side, and they are 1.5 meters away from you.
Hmm. Hmm.
Wait, is that right? Is that Yes. Okay, yes. Just had to make sure I did the math correctly.
So one is absolutely fine, and the other one is not, right?
One is barely living, and one is absolutely fine.
Okay.
We're already undead.
If I'm correct, they are both in the same direction. Okay, it actually doesn't really matter. So I basically want to do my usual combo, but this time I would use one of the flurry of blow attacks to hit the one that is nearly dying, and 3 on the one that is perfectly fine.
Yes.
Since they are all count as individual attack rolls, I don't have to aim at the same target, and my range is 4.5 meters anyway, so I can just hit them from afar.
You mean because of the hand? The tattoo?
Yeah,
Oh.
of the tattoo, yeah.
No, it's 4.5 meters when and only when you activate it. Oh no, you did
But
activate it, didn't you?
I did activate it, and it's like
Yeah.
1 minute, which translates to 10 turns, and we're in the fourth turn, if I'm correctly.
That's true. Yeah. I
Yeah.
believe you were debating whether you activated or not, and then you did, and I just
I mean,
missed
I've
it.
used it 3 turns now.
Yeah, just it's fine. Just do.
Okay.
Yes, you have.
And
just
by the way, I also want to use Way of the Open Hand on the Flurry of Blow ones. So one to each, but that comes later when I hit. Okay, that's a 9, that's an 11, 12, and 7. With 7 at the baseline, that means my lowest roll is a 15.
Everything hits.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure I always roll and then do the usual +8 on hit. If the lowest roll connects, the other one should as well.
As long as you don't roll on that one at the moment, you hit.
You mean a 2? Wait, do I still hit with a 10?
Yes.
Yeah, then there's no way for me not to hit, because literally on the net one, my halfling lucky trait, like halfling luck, just says I have to reroll.
Yeah. Can you reroll once, or if you roll net once twice?
Every time.
Ah.
The
Okay.
halfling luck just tells me that I physically can't roll a net one on. I have to look up what it exactly is, but yeah. Halfling, what is it? Yeah, the halfling luck. When you roll a net 1 on a d20 for an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. Infinite.
Yeah, so if you roll a net 1 and then a net 1, you have to still use the net 1. But
Yeah,
that's
the
like
second one then. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But I can, there's the thing, after the outcome is decided, I can still use luck points.
Mm-hmm.
And also, of course, inspiration, which you can always use when you can use inspiration, which is basically every roll that you can use inspiration on. So basically, I can reduce my chances. If I have luck points and inspiration, I can reduce it to pretty much 0.
Yes.
Because I have enough resources to never roll a net 1 and take it in the entire adventure, basically.
Yeah.
And double luck plus halfling, very good.
Yeah, you just decided you don't want to roll net 1, so you just don't.
Yeah. Okay, but that means all my attacks connect.
Everything hits.
I will roll for the half dead one. Is he in the fire?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But you don't have to enter it because you have a reach that is far away enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I don't burn myself there, but I have a different approach. He must actually succeed a dexterity saving throw. Is that the one that is hexed by any chance?
One of them is hexed, yes, it's the half dead one.
Yeah, okay. He has to succeed a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, please.
Six.
Fuck that. Then he's not prone in the fire,
Okay.
and he takes 15 damage.
Plus a D8 as well, because of the fire as well.
No.
No, that only happens when he ends in that fire, right?
Yes, when he ends its
When-
turn there.
When it moves into the bonfire space for the first time on a turn.
Yeah, but it's already in there.
It's already in there, and it's our
Yeah.
turn. So he doesn't take damage, but good luck at not being prone next turn, you know? I mean, he's still prone. Does 15 damage
No.
kill him?
He's dead, yes.
Okay. So, do I have to count the individual hits again?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yikes. Oh, the last one was so shit. Oh god, the last one is bad. Holy fuck. Okay, the first one is 14, the second one is
Yeah.
15, and the last one is 10. And also, he has to.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you killed all the zombies. And you get 750 experience points.
Mhm.
15.
So 4,450. Right. Which should be.
Yeah,
No, 50, is it not?
50 or
50.
15.
No.
Okay.
50.
Question. Do I get my arrows back after the battle?
Only the ones that hit, and I believe both hit, so you can get both back, yes.
Yay.
If the targets are not destroyed by any chance, for example, due to fire.
Ooh, which they're not.
Yeah, the ones that got hit by the.
Well, yeah, but the fire didn't kill them.
Yeah, just take them back. So.
Do you want to shoot Riz now?
I would not
While
mind that.
you thought, you had the feeling of something coming closer again. And I would ask you to do a perception check.
Oh, 17.
Plus, I mean, are you proficient? No, but plus wisdom. I
Wisdom.
got 17, you got 19.
Yay. I finally noticed this thing.
Are you okay, Felix?
Depends.
You sounded
I need to
pretty
see, I
dying.
guess.
Hmm?
I guess I need a tea.
I can do you another. I can make you.
Yeah.
What did you roll on perception?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I was busy dying. Give me a second.
It was this.
And that 20.
Nice.
Okay. Beautiful. I will come and get your cup, and then I will keep on explaining what's happening.
You can just do your thing. I'm just coming over anyways. So I'll bring it to
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I'll just toilet now
Yes.
then.
Okay, then let's make like
Okay.
5-minute break for toilet.
Okay. We do a 5-minute break. Until then.
Then?
Yeah, man.
Okay, in general, we can talk for a second. Ray needs some time to assess
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
Okay. So after the fight, you have the nagging feeling that something is coming closer to you. And as you turn around and look around, because you feel as if someone is coming behind you, you can see something. Especially you, Casper. In the shine of the flames, you can see some ghostly person. It appears and disappears all the time and doesn't seem to be real visible, but the light gets catched inside of him whenever the flames flicker. So you can see that there's something, but it isn't clearly visible.
Okay, so you
And it's
basically
coming near you.
gave us like something like a stalker within a fire that is invisible, and gave me like a complete PTSD back to the day when my home tree burned down.
No, it's like you have a stalker that is following you, yes. The feeling that you had all the time. And now that you have light, that you can see light, or that you have it is lighter than the not really light that it was all the time. Now that you have fire there, you can actually see the thing because it like flickers in the flames as well, and like when not it's not in the flames, but because of the light of the
Yeah, we can
flames,
see
you
it
can see it
through the
flicker.
flames.
Yes.
How does it look?
Mm, it has a face and a body that kinda resembles a human, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not quite a human. It is
Okay, so try how
much more
paralyzes it.
flowy. It's much more flowy, and it's basically transparent, and um yeah, it's basically how you would think of a ghost, but with a human mixed inside. So it's not quite as much as a bed sheet, but it's more like you take a human and you put something really loose on him that is kind of like a bed sheet and then make it transparent.
The Harry Potter cloak, pretty much. Nice.
Or you just gave us like a ghost with a face.
Yes, it
Okay.
can see you, and in light you can see it as well. Kinda. It still is pretty transparent. And it comes
Can I
near you.
attempt to, can I attempt to talk to it?
Yes. It's about 20 meters away from you.
Okay.
So
I would like to ask, hey there, are you a bad ghost or a good ghost?
there's no reaction.
I would like to walk close to it so I can speak telepathically with it.
Okay.
I would like to say, what is your business here?
You try to speak telepathically with it, and as you try to, you get an headache. You have the feeling that whatever is now in your brain, because you try to communicate it with it telepathically, it hurts you.
Okay.
You have the feeling that your head is exploding and you don't want to talk to it telepathically.
Okay. Um, then I mean, I have another way of talking to it.
I don't know. Do you have another way of talking to it?
Well, I've comprehend languages.
Okay.
but it doesn't speak.
Yes.
Was there no reaction when Casper asked the question?
What?
Was there no reaction when Casper asked the question?
No, there was no reaction.
Oh wait, oh I'm fucking.
Do
I'm gonna just use
you?
my tattoo then.
I was thinking maybe Casper could try using that
Oh,
flute to write the message, but it's not really
I
trying to
mean,
communicate with us in a way.
let me use my tattoo so it can't go invisible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hmm.
So make an attack roll.
What do I add on to it, or do I just
You
add
can
my
add.
standard 6?
It's proficiency and dexterity.
Then 11.
You do not. Nothing sticks to it. It doesn't seem to be hit.
Okay. I'm just like, I don't know if I can just use it back to back or not.
I guess it looks pretty hopeless because if you try it once, we would automatically assume that there is no point in trying it again.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Because things like armor values and hit rates are, to us as players, something given, but to us as characters, not. That's why normally you only try once.
See, I see some campaigns where people just inspect the floor on walls multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to inspect different things, like, for example, I want to inspect the wall, I want to inspect the second wall. It's like two individual walls. But if you would just
No, like
inspect the same wall over and over
same
again,
thing.
I mean, you can't do that, for example, in Baldur's Gate, and it doesn't really make sense because it like deflates the value of those rolls in general.
Hmm. Hmm. Don't know which one I should go
Can
for.
I try to approach it?
Yes.
That wasn't a promising yes.
Do I need to roll or
Just walk up to it, I guess.
Right now you're
and
just walking towards it.
does it do anything?
Um, how far away are you from it?
Let's say 1.5 meters.
Okay. It comes closer to you, fairly slow. It like creeps towards you, and it extends its arm and tries to touch you.
Should I let it do it?
I can tell you one thing. No, you should fucking run for your life. At the point where we can't communicate with it, we can't even hit it, and it tries to grab you, it feels more like death's touch, you know what I mean? Because if it were friendly, it wouldn't give one of us headache. That's just my assumption.
Um. Hmm. You could always Eldritch Blast.
You could do that.
Okay. So are you moving away from it, or are you just staying where you are?
wanna stay back from it, just out of its reach. I stay
Okay.
out of
Yeah,
its reach.
it keeps on moving towards you fairly slow. So you can fairly easily just walk away, but it still moves towards you as a group.
Okay, I say it like this. If it would be a friendly ghost, it would stop approaching us all the time and trying to either communicate or just spectate us. That's normally what friendly things does. If you just like relentlessly and slow engage somebody and try to touch him, normally you don't have good intentions. You would move faster if you could. You know what I mean?
When we're in a big fighting arena, we can't just try and attack it.
I mean, then I would say we should get
I'd
some
like
distance,
to.
try to attack it and see what happens.
Or
But
we
I
can
wouldn't
run
go
to the
into
I
close
previous
combat.
campsite. But we could
want to
get
draw my
trapped.
weapon, but don't use it.
The creature could feel threatened.
What did you say?
I'd like to draw my weapon, but not use it.
Okay, you want to throw your weapon at
No,
the ghost?
Not throw,
unsheath.
just draw it. Like, just hold
Unsheath.
it.
Okay. Yeah, it keeps on moving towards you, but you're still too far away to really touch it with it. Do you want to go a little nearer, or do you want to?
At this point, Karthos can use Eldritch Blast.
Oh yes. So you okay? That's why you hold
He
out your
can
weapon.
do it.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
That is an option for us now.
Am
Okay.
I behind the creature or in front of it?
I mean, I have my weapon out, so you can use it from me.
It's you have like, let us make
Oh.
the ghost bloom.
So it's because if I'm behind it and I use Eldritch Blast and hit it towards you, it could latch onto you.
That's where the
No, I mean,
ghost.
like,
And the zombies were around here. So Felix, you were at the zombies, right? And didn't move yet?
Yes.
That means you are here. That is Casper. Oh, fuck off. I said I wanted text.
Big text.
Yeah.
you can just make it color related. Like for me, you can make green. Casper can be, I don't know, purple or blue.
I'll be red, because tiefling. And it's my skin color.
Can you please be smaller? Fuck you. Why don't you work?
You need to change the size of it. You can't just transform it. I don't even know what the fuck that you're using. On the top right. Oh, fuck. There should
That's
be
the
a way where you
small.
can change the size of the text.
Yeah, it's more like, wait, let me just zoom out a bit. That's zoomed out too much. That's the smallest I can just actually wait.
Is there? I mean, there should be a way to
Okay.
change the size.
Yeah, I know how to
Technical
change the
difficulties.
size,
Yeah. Oh,
but let me just make this bigger actually. Like, and then I can go to text. then I can go to see. Now I have a C here, which is Casper. And then I have G here for Ghost. And Ghost is blue. Yeah, the zombies. And then I have another says yes. Yeah.
Odd question, why are you not just using like colored dots instead of making this extremely difficult one?
I'm just doing your letters once so I can move them and you know who is who.
Yeah, also if everybody would get like a color, we also would know, and it would be way faster and easier.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, but now you all have like this is Karthos. Senodar, you walked towards the ghost. Karthos, you didn't, right? You were still in the back row.
Karthos
Karthos?
was below.
And I anywhere.
Karthos was like, he said he went left. Oh yeah, so
And
yeah, that's
originally
right.
I was on the left of the battlefield.
Yeah, and you
That
were
should
like
be right.
between Senodar and Casper and didn't move towards the ghost, right?
I walked at least like 9 meters to use telepathically.
Oh yeah, right. You walked like here to speak to telepathically, right? Okay, so that's the positioning right now.
To what?
Um, so okay. So, Casper, you wanted to cast Eldritch Blast through Senator's weapon on the ghost? Was that right?
Oh
I
yes,
want to, but I'm no mage.
You want to do that? Okay.
Let's see what happens.
You you can do that.
19.
You cast Eldritch Blast, and it just goes right through the ghost, and
Okay, we
it
turn around and
doesn't
we
seem
fuck
to
off
go
in the
far.
other direction. Alright, nope.
Wait,
I don't
what
know.
actually happened? I didn't
Nothing.
quite understand.
It phased right through it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
What did you
visually
hit?
did
What did you roll?
19.
Yeah, okay. If that
Yeah, we just
doesn't,
go the
yeah,
other
run.
direction.
If we can't hit it, it doesn't matter if friend or foe. Way too dangerous.
Yeah, like you managed to like hit the space where it was at, but it just wasn't bothered at all by what you were doing. I guess you were just running. Is that correct?
Now we are, yeah. We're
Wait,
just going to next room,
before we
next
go,
area.
before
Yeah,
we
and the
go,
ghost.
is there any loot left over by the zombies?
You.
That was what I was checking as well.
Yeah, exactly. There was one morning star left from the big zombie that you killed first.
What is this item?
What does it do?
Wait. Okay, great. The morning star does 2d8 bludgeoning damage. And
2d8.
scales with strength.
Wait, 2d8?
Yes.
Is this
That's a
oh,
straight upgrade to the mall.
yeah, Senodar should have that.
Can I attach it to the mole?
It's a weapon.
Oh, it's a weapon.
It's a 200 weapon.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, then I'll take it.
Okay.
Is it two-handed or one-handed?
Two-handed.
I mean, if something does 2d8 damage by being a normal weapon, it's pretty obvious. If your two-handed maul does 2d6, and this one does 2d8,
What's it called?
Morning Star. Like Lucifer Morning Star. But just without the Lucifer.
What is it? The mole.
2d8 bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's done already.
Nice. I
And now
guess
we run away!
yeah, we proceed with fucking hastily running away.
Okay.
No wonder this thing never caught up to us. It's slow.
I just wait. I just have to prove Discord that this email is actually my email.
Hmm.
So I don't get kicked out or beautiful. Okay. Yeah. So exactly. So that's how you're positioned right now. And I guess you're just running away right now.
Yep.
Okay. After a bit that you were running, yeah, I gave you XP 1 point. That you were walking or running around there, you come to another crossing. With its way to left and its way to the right.
Anything else? Any noise?
It is
let's just walk
completely
left.
quiet.
I think
As
left,
you
right, left sounds good.
as
It's a
you try to
50-50.
walk left, you don't manage to go there. It seems to be as if there's an invisible wall that you are across.
Alrighty, then let's go right.
As you try to go right, it seems like you can't pass there either.
Then we go
Let's
forward.
investigate.
You can't go forward. You can only go left or right.
I mean, like, touch the wall forward.
Hmm?
Like, touch the wall. That goes forward.
You touch the wall that goes forward.
Yeah, like checking invisible walls and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The wall forward is a wall.
I mean, there has to be a way out. Because there isn't a way back. That way is also blocked.
Can I roll for Arcana?
Yes.
11.
11. Okay. Yeah, you have the strong feeling that this is something magical, but you don't know much more.
Can I still investigate?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Mm, 11.
11. You just let me roll against this plane. Oh yeah, yeah, you see that this is actually a wall and there should be a way, but you actually cannot go there. You don't see much new.
I mean, I don't know much, but does the Book of Law do anything? Can I read that to see?
Can I try to open it with the box or something we have?
We don't have the final key.
You're still missing a key, that is true.
We're missing the lizard one.
Yes.
We have everything else.
Yes.
Hmm. So there are invisible walls on both sides.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Mm.
I mean, I don't have counter spell.
Neither.
I mean, are there stones on the ground?
Mm. They are like small stones, like pebbles,
Like
underground.
can I just collect like a handful of pebbles?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to do that, and then I want to throw them full force against the invisible wall and want to scream counter spell.
They go through the invisible wall.
Fuck. Now I want to go myself through the wall. Does it work?
No.
Okay, I have an idea. It might be risky and eventually kill me, but how about you throw me through the wall? It's a 50-50 if I go through because I'm fast enough, or if I die because I slam right against it.
You fall slowly, right?
Throw you.
Yeah, I fall slowly, but if I'm thrown, I also take like collision damage.
But so throw you up and you try and go over the wall.
Yeah, that would work.
That would be a lot better than
But I'm
throwing
not
you
sure.
at the wall.
I mean, you're kind of right. The question is if it is one of those walls without the possibility to go over that. Oh yeah, I
We have
still
to
have
find
the
out
wings.
somehow.
Yeah, just throw me. I have wings.
Which one? Left or
You,
right?
The strong one.
Okay.
No, I mean,
So
which of
over
you?
or
Left one or the
so
right one?
through?
over.
Okay. So then roll for strength, please.
I mean,
Oh,
accuracy isn't really needed since I
okay.
can do that.
Well,
So,
So that's 9.
9. You throw him up. He flies like a meter above your head and comes back down.
what the fuck? Yeah, I guess we're stuck.
No, in a pickle.
You see that it's getting dark around you, and on one point the clouds lighten up a bit, and the moon is glistening through the clouds. And I would ask you to do a perception check, please.
Oh fuck, I can't see the dice. Oh, net 20! Woo.
I got a 4. I don't see shit.
I
Yeah,
literally just.
Casper,
I took my
just
glasses, put them to the side, then I rolled, then I realized I can't see shit without glasses. I put them back on, it was a net 20. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. You have it with your net 20s today on perception checks.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, no combat, no real ones, but perception net 20? I don't know.
Yes.
Universe trying to mock me.
Yes. It shows you what you could have if you could see shit.
Yeah, I get it. You don't have to make this joke every time. I know I'm blind.
We'll see about that. You see that there's something sparkling in the wall. You can see some small crystals that are etched in the stones and that seem to resemble the star sign. It's the star sign of what's Schütze? Yeah, like
Archer, Sagittarius.
yeah, it's archer in English. The star sign of the archer.
Okay. What about for the other one?
Hmm?
What about for the other one? Or does the other one not show anything?
No, it's like the wall that you walk towards.
Ah.
There
So
are
it's the
stones at the
front-facing
side.
wall. Okay.
Yeah, like the wall that is actually a wall, not the wall that is
Yeah, it's the
invisible.
wall we touched before, yeah. Archer. Shoot it with a
Can I
crossbow?
try? Yeah, I was gonna say that. I'll shoot the wall with my crossbow.
Okay.
Should I roll?
No, you just shoot it with your crossbow. I believe you managed to do that. And as you shoot it, you can hear a little, and that's like you hear the bolt hitting the wall, and then you hear a little, and that's it.
No, it's gone, I guess, so we can go through it, right? And I want to go and try.
Yeah, you can try going. Which way did you want to go? Lift again?
Didn't you literally shoot through that wall and, like, shoot something behind that invisible wall?
No, he hit the wall.
Okay.
And then you heard the bolt hitting the wall. And then you heard a like a tick.
Okay. Then I want to
Yeah.
try to pass through the nearest wall, like invisible wall.
Yeah, you can do that.
No.
Like you can pass through it.
Let's go then.
Yeah, easy. Let's go. By the way, I want to say something. In like 50 minutes, we have to stop because I get back home again.
Okay.
Like 50 minutes or sooner. Like we have to stop in 50 minutes or sooner because in 50 minutes I go home.
Okay.
Yeah. We can keep going if you want to, but we can also stop and
Yeah, short rest
do
now.
rest. Because, like I said, it's getting darker again. It's getting evening. You're getting tired.
Okay. My question would be in general, when would it make sense to stop playing? Like if we do now a rest, can we like continue afterwards in a reasonable pace? Or would it make more sense to stop now and continue next one after the rest, you know?
I mean, I say we short rest and then we continue straight after that short rest next session.
I have a question.
Right.
Am I
Yes.
able to claim my arrow back?
Yes, you can claim your arrow back. It just stopped at the wall and it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
So
then I
short
would say
resting, yeah?
let's short rest.
Okay,
Otherwise
so
it's behind us.
so you're moved. Did the other two move through the wall as well?
We may as well follow. We don't want to split
Okay.
up.
Okay, if we only do a short and not a long rest, I extend a hit die. Okay. 6 in total. Okay. Good,
Can you
good.
not hold shift and then drag us all at once?
No, I drag you one by one because I decided so.
Okay.
So, short question. Does this conclude D&D for now, or?
But it's been nearly 6 hours. The video has to
Yeah,
upload.
yeah. So we can either stop now with the short rest and keep on going next time,
Yeah.
or we keep on going now.
I guess I would actually prefer to stop now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case we get into
Like-
a situation that takes too long for you.
Which
Yeah,
physically
exactly.
will.
Yeah. Because if we now, if you now encounter a new fight or something like that, and we take like an hour at least to
Yeah.
do it, that would really suck.
Yeah, like 15
Yeah, I
minutes of
don't want to stop
planning.
you. Okay, yeah, then
Okay.
was fun until next time.
Yep.
Yes, I have
Thank
to
you.
agree.
Then I would say
So everyone, that will conclude it for this episode of D&D. It has been quite fun going through this new type of a maze. But yeah, I hope you all join in for next week or the next 2 weeks. And yeah, goodbye.